food tastes terrible, as usual.
For being so bad, you should eat a lot of it.
They say hunger is the best spice. Hunger is the best spice. Story. There once was a tiger-striped cat. This cat died a million deaths, revived and lived a million lives, and he was owned by various people who he didn't really care for. The cat wasn't afraid to die. Then one day, the cat became a stray cat, which meant he was free. He met a white female cat, and the two of them spent their days together happily. Years passed and the white cat grew weak and died of old age. The tiger-striped cat cried a million times, and then he died too. Except this time, he didn't come back to life.
Yeah, it's a good story.
I hate that story. I never liked cats, you know that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, let's get this. Hold on. Give me 1 second, my headphones. There we go. There we go. I was like, why couldn't I hear myself? There she is. How we all doing? Welcome back to another Sunday read-through. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're having a good late Sunday or a good early morning wherever you may be. Yeah. Nothing too amazing for today, but I'm here, I'm alive, and I get to be here with you all right now. Or, if you're watching this later as a VOD Gang member, hi VOD Gang, hope you're doing well. I get to be here with you, whatever time, wherever you are watching this later on. Today, as per usual, we have our rundown. We have our Ichi the Witch chapter. Then we have our Modulo chapter that we'll do right after. And then we're going to go into Gachiakuta. Then we'll end off the night with Ichi the Witch. Oh my god. Iruma-kun. We left off in a good place with Iruma-kun this week because we did a bulk reading. I'm probably going to do something similar with Gachiakuta again. Soon. TM. And then, because of what's happening tonight with Modulo, we have no more Modulo. We're not going to have any more JJK at all. Maybe future more. Not really sure. But, you know, for right now, I think I'm going to leave that spot open. Give me more time to pump through Gachiakuta, especially if I do a bulk reading like I did with Iruma-kun. So that gives me more time with Gachiakuta to get caught up. We're almost caught up to Iruma-kun. So soon enough, we'll have room for maybe something else. I'm debating on what I'm going to kind of replace it with. Music a bit loud. Gotcha. Hold on. How's that? Is that better? Not too quiet, not too loud? Also, how you doing, Jancy? Hope you're doing well. Sure, my volume's okay. But yeah, I'm debating on what I'm gonna like ultimately replace it with. What I should technically do is I should probably catch up on One Punch Man. That would probably be the more sensible. Better? Okay, good. That would probably be the more sensible thing. I haven't gotten back to One Punch Man manga or webcomic in a minute. That would probably be the quickest thing I should probably do with the Sunday read-through. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that first before entering like a new series type of stuff. But yeah, so that's going to be our Sunday plans for the future. Then we have Thursday, this upcoming week. We will have our JoJo's Part 9, the beginning of, not the end, but like the catch-up. We're almost there. We're going to be starting Part 9. I'm excited. I'm hoping it's going to be good. I had a whole stream dedicating to the breakdown of Part 8, like I did with Part 7. Both are on the channel. Go check it out, as well as the entire playthrough of each of those parts. You know, Araki is an amazing artist and an amazing storyteller that continues to develop his world to this day. Since the 80s, an actual vampire. He has his ups and he has his downs as a creator. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Part 9 can bring. I haven't heard too much chitter chatter. I've heard, like, from the very few things I've gotten, I've heard people really think that this is potentially, even though it's only like 30 chapters out, potentially maybe going to be his new favorite part. Or like the new GOAT part. We'll see. We'll see. That'll be JoJo's for Part 9. We are getting close-ish to Gray Estate, also going to be wrapping that up. When I do catch up the JoJo's, the plan, like I've always said, is going to be that we're going to go through the Araki stuff. After Part 9's all said and done, we're going to get like his classics. Then we'll probably focus on catching up completely to the Gray Estate. Then I kind of want to do like a buffer period where I try out like first chapters of the new Shonen Jump stuff, because I like that idea that Julius pitched a while ago. I think that would be kind of fun. And then that Thursday for a while until we get more JoJo's will kind of be like a free day. I'm going to make it into kind of where like when JoJo's comes out, we'll read it then. We'll read some manhwas for Thursday, but it probably won't be as consistent as we did for Grace Estate. But also then Thursdays can be a little bit more like, hey, if I just want a game, we'll game. If I kind of want to do, let's say, Kingdom catch up, we'll do some Kingdom catching up stream. Kind of make Thursdays a little bit more open than just what I already had it. That will be the plan. But gaming, of course, we still have the Fate stream that we're getting to, so we still have to beat through Samurai Remnant, and then we gotta go all the way back to Resident Evil. I gotta honestly remember how to play. It's gonna be rough, but I think we're like 50% done that game, so that'll be fun. Get done Resident Evil 1, and then from there we'll probably have a new poll. We'll see what obviously the computer will be able to handle, but also just a new adventure for sure. That will go up for the gaming, and then reaction stuff. I'm gonna try and see if I can get the One Piece live action to work. We'll see. I don't know if I'll have a good source for it, but I would like to watch that on stream with you guys. But we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna play out. But we still have anime stuff and movie stuff that I want to get to. That's kind of like our current setup and plan for right now, and then we'll see where we get from there. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted to get off before we get into the reading for the night. But because I already did that, you guys already know what our plans are. Luffy, get out of here. It's not your time. It's not your time. It's my boy Ichi's time. Still don't have a hunting knife. I gotta get a hunting knife. I gotta get my props together for all of these. But yeah, Ichi. I might have to make a new header too. Let me see. Wonder if they're better. Ichi the Witch. Google. Ichi the Witch. I feel like there's better PNGs now I can make. I feel like there should be better PNGs. Nothing? Really? Might have to make one. Okay. Anyway, enough of that rambling. We're here for Ichi. We're going to do this first. We left off with the send-off of the GOAT. The man himself, the legend. My favorite character in Ichi the Witch. Chrono Weaver. Saying goodbye to Minerva, my second favorite character. But the ending is what is enticing me now. The bad bitch herself is not down. She's up and ready to fight. Which I want to know what the hell was going on the entire time that we were going through that whole Chrono Minerva arc. It's like, was she just having a mental breakdown with these zombies? The people said last time that she needs to kill all these zombies in front of him, Hitsugai, so that she can actually pass his trial, which would be interesting if she does. Yeah, there's a lot still facets left for the arc to wrap up, so I'm curious to see where it's going to go. And a lot more lore subtly is being revealed to us about the Majiks and their biology. It's very fascinating. Some star, crystal gem, Steven Universe type shit over here with them. It's very fascinating. Since you're close to catching up to Iruma-kun, I think you will be able to complete the post-Guida museum arc tonight. It's only 8 chapters. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be a guaranteed thing. Like, we're on chapter 418. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So that'll be like up to chapter 26. So probably by next week, like next Sunday, because I kind of want to make sure Gachiakuta gets its fair share. Probably next Sunday, we will be caught up to Iruma-kun. We will probably be caught up to Iruma-kun. Most certainly. And then for Gachiakuta, how many chapters am I away from catching up? I'm on chapter 88, 162. Okay, so there is still a fair bit. So this is kind of why I do think we definitely got to get a little bit more bulk reading for Gachiakuta. And that's why I'm also probably not going to fill the space for JJK Modulo just yet. But when we are caught up, we will probably do One Punch Man first. And then after we're caught up to One Punch Man, both manga and webcomic, I think I'm going to do Kagurabachi. Maybe we'll do a poll what I should add to Sunday. But I know a lot of people have been saying Kagurabachi, so maybe I should do that. Or we could do Fire Force. It's not technically a new gen anymore, seeing how it's over, but I haven't technically finished Fire Force or gotten that far into it, so maybe we'll do that. I don't know. That's the future. Let me not waste any more time. Let's get into our reading. Oh, and also make sure to like the stream, all that jazz, and to hydrate. It's finally getting warmer outside. The frost is finally melted. Here we go. So, Ichi the Witch Time, Viz, Chapter 73, the 73rd Hunt, A Star Falls. Here we go again. More stars. More star talks, man. More star talks. Yo, Ichi's really going to some cosmology here that's very fascinating, and I have my theories, and I want to see them come to bloom here. But we're here with the bad bitch herself, Dikaris, stabbing him right in the face. Blood splatter. Ichi and Ko watching through the mirror. Dikaris locked in. The Abyssal Witch, Dikaris. You did it, didn't you? You actually did it. I can tell you, you did to him what you did to all the other shambling corpses. You killed him. You actually killed your own brother. Well, whatever monstrosity you brought forth was left of her brother, I guess she killed. So back, yeah, okay, finally. We're getting some actual, like, what actually happened. What was going on in this cocoon of zombies. She made some Gojo Satoru infinity bubble. It's dark, cramped, but warm. As warm as my blood, but LeBro's body is ice cold. He's not alive. Well, I knew this day had to come eventually. Yeah? Oh, he's, of course, zombie. He's trying to fucking not, like, bite on her. It's not your bro anymore. It's not your bro. Gotta let him go. Bro, what are these fuckers posed up for? It's like the one meme. It's like the one Friends meme, like, me and the boys. It was inevitable that the human hater mod geeks are sadistic bastards. One of them was bound to have something thrown at me I truly despise within a trial, sooner rather than later. Okay, fair enough. She, I guess, could predict that their trials were that absurd to happen to her. And I just knew that something was going to be controlled. Something was going to be connected to LeBro. I saw this one coming. I knew it would happen. And yet, now that it's actually here, it hit way harder than I expected. Of course. It's not easy. It's not easy. And I'm glad they are kind of leaning into her somberness of what she has to do here. But we all know what she has to do. We all know what she has to do. Hey, little bro. I never wanted to be a witch, you know. You said it'd be cool if I could be some kind of big hero. But to be blunt, I was terrified of the idea. Think about it. If I became a witch, fought a Majik, and I died, I would have left you all alone. It was already just the two of us. I couldn't stand the idea of leaving you behind. And yet she was the one that was left. Not when you got to be so lonely so easily. In the end, I was the one that was left. There we go. If I would have died with you that day, it's too late. It's too late. Can't keep thinking about that past. It'll hurt you more than anything else. Which I think she kind of realizes. But we're here now, being given another chance to die together. But you know, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. LeBro. But remember, you have a contract. You have a contract, A. And then B, you have a new group that needs you. They need you. Clank. Dakaris. Oh, the snacks. The actual snacks. I forgot about that. She still has that on her person. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Those are just excuses. An escape that would let me set down my own burdens. But I've still got my promises to keep and a laundry list of stuff to do when I get back. A feral kid to look after. And I'll admit it, you weren't the one who dread being alone. I was. I miss you so much that for years I clung to your memory. Clung to the regret. Now that I look at where it got me. Can't rest easy with your big sis like this, right? Today, it's goodbye for real, LeBro. It's time for me to go and to place you to the place that you wanted for me, to a future where you would be proud. He's still kind of in there. So again, this zombification is very fucked up because there is something there in these corpses. I won't say it's like the full legit person maybe, but there is something there. So it even makes it harder for her. Big sis. Yeah. See you later, LeBro. Damn. Yo, this arc is fucking peak. This arc is fucking peak, man. What? Bro. 2 goodbyes? 2 fucking heartfelt goodbyes in 2 chapters? Damn, Nishi. You fucking messed up for this. Making everyone fucking get out their tissues or blaming on an onion like that. See you later, LeBro. As she eats the St. Quartz from FGO. Time to lock in. We're back in business, boys. Time to get back to work. We got mod geeks to fucking dunk on. So immediately snaps some zombies' necks. Last one down. Now all that's left is you. Wait, she killed all those zombies in an instant? Wait a minute, wasn't she like floating on a mass of them? Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, she was floating on a whole goddamn ocean of zombies. Like, did she do like one continuous attack while she was going after him? Holy shit. Okay. It was like a chain effect. So wait, she didn't beat the trial? You still have to beat... Oh, that's some bullshit. Wait a minute. He summoned what, like 1,000-something zombies at her? Had to go through that whole emotional thing? But you still have to beat him in combat? That's some BS. That's some real BS. That's what I'm saying. Some of these trials are like, yo, the little, like, contingency, like, oh, actually, you didn't do this scenario, so, haha, you fail. Last one down, all that's left is you. Although he is sweating. Yes! Sugoi! Spectacular! What a perfection! A conclusion! The high and mighty witch coldly putting down her own little brother. If it means acquiring a Majik, you won't hesitate to kill even your own family. But why are you trying to make this like a lofty thing here? You just want to like see humans fucking quiver and sink in their own little world of despair. But it's like, bro, you guys don't care about this shit. But you know that we kind of do, so he plays on that. It's exactly as I said. Love doesn't exist, but you don't know what love is. You don't know what love is. You'll never have it, my guy. You are living proof of it. You've shown that humans are not more than greedy animals driven by vengeance and hatreds. But you can't see the forest through the trees. Oh, man, it's over. You are lost. You are lost. That there is vile, cowardly, inferior creatures. I couldn't be more satisfied. You're correct. The last of the... 10,000 zombies. 10,000 zombies had to be summoned, and he still isn't acquired. Get your ass over here, man. Come on. Go on. Acquire me, Takaris, the Abyssal Witch. Bring this to the ultimate conclusion. I can't wait to see you in your magic circle, so I can watch you drown in a sea of regret. Regret? Nah, I keep it pushing, baby. I keep it pushing. Pushing! Thank you. Thank you. Yo, you don't understand humans. Therefore, you understand nothing. Excuse me. Who do you think you're calling vile or inferior and ugly? Do you not know perfect youthful beauty when you see it? Yeah, so I guess you wanted me to make me play up some whole almost gives in but gets together at the last second for you to act like a cool and traumatic victory thing. But let me be blunt with you. You are so off the mark. I don't have any regrets. Not anymore, at least. I don't have to look behind me. I know that my dumb little brother is always here. Dude, that's what I'm saying. People are never truly gone unless you forget about them. Some fucking Haraluke shit. Goat stuff right there. He's always been here. Always giving me push it forward. So basically what I'm trying to get to you is right now, the Marksman Majik. That's her favorite one. That's like her old reliable, but I guess that's also her first one, so I guess that's definitely the case. It's kind of like Ichi when he uses the lightning Kitsune one. That's like his first one. Well, technically it's Uru, but you know what I mean. That's like his first one he goes out on a mission for. So therefore, like, he wants to use it a lot. I am the greatest there ever is. Loser. Bury him. Like, she's doing a domain expansion over here with this thing. What the fuck? Some Excalibur! Take him out. I don't fucking want your ass. I don't want you. I just wanted to prove that your fucking bullshit, mind games ain't gonna work here, pal. Excalibur! Is Skandar, what is this? Mara Karas? Just some, like, does he get, like, pin needled in every single direction? Omnidirectional attack here? Ugh. Love does not. I think he's like, nah, I don't think he's dead. I think he's getting close to death. Yeah, you don't get it. I doubt you ever will. Probably not. Interesting. He's probably not gone. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. That's his core. Shit, we can kill Majix now. Yo, the story just said, hey, yeah, bet. We can kill Majix. I couldn't see that. The artwork was kind of a little weird right there. But no, that's his core. Holy shit. She has a way to fucking annihilate a Majik to its core? Holy shit. Or maybe it's something that she learned through this arc because of the whole Uru and her, like, being amped through her emotions and shit. Probably. Although, again, going back to that low-key theory about the stars playing into the emotional spectrum, you know, going into her, like, therapy that he lovely offered for free here, she's only showing the white stars. We don't see any of the black stars. I still am thinking that's what those stars, if they represent anything outside of artistic touches here and there, it probably do represent your emotional spectrum, your bloodlust, your calmness, etc. from the white or the black. That's what I'm imagining. So again, she's at peace. She's at peace of who she is, who she wants to be, what she needs to be, what the decisions she will make going forward. But nonetheless, she actually got him down to his core. So that's insane. Uru, when he popped off against Kizashi, he had the right idea, but couldn't execute it properly, which is fascinating. Very, very fascinating. Okay. And again, some weird core rock geode. It actually looks like it belongs on the fucking seafloor. Like, it has, like, almost sea life anemones popping out of it. Yeah, like it's crusted over from time or whatever. It's weird. It's weird. I have to go back to the last chapter with Chrono Weavers and see if there's like some subtle differences. But yeah, this is like crusty. Like his soul. Like his actual soul here. He's a crusty individual. Therefore, his core is crusty. But damn, yo, Hitsugaya might be out. This guy who I feel like for sure is a special grade. Special grade. Oh my god. What was the terminology? A Grand Majik? I think it's Grand Majik. I'm pretty sure it is. The superior Majiks. He was for sure a superior Majik. He was in the upper echelon for sure. For sure. Although he didn't really use a lot of his powers outside of the 10,000 zombie shit. So I hope this isn't the end for him. I hope it's not. I want him to keep on living. Because he's got to be there to be like, oh, yes, my Lord World Hater. Yes, yes, of course. Yeah, I don't think this is the end. I think he's getting close to dying, but maybe someone's going to come in and be like, yoink, gotcha, you're going to be all right. And then Dakaris and him are yet again going to have another fucking combo powwow. Like, hey, do you understand love yet? He's like, no, I don't fucking understand you human loves. I don't want to understand them. And then maybe one day he will understand it in his own twisted sense, like Kizashi in a way. Maybe. Okay, good chapter. And again, seemingly getting close to the wrap-up of this arc. Maybe. Quick but effective. Not as emotional as last week, but still emotional. Let me quickly go back last chapter because I wanna see my boy Chrono Weaver's core. Yeah, okay. Here's his core. So his is more geode prismatic. Like it's more natural with like a little bit of fuzz here. Interesting. But then you go to Hitsugai's core. And it's like crusted with like almost time that grew life around it. Like again, it belongs on like the sea floor. It's there's something here. Obviously, a new concept from this arc is being introduced. I just don't know what. There's something definitely here though. Yeah. Again, Uru had the right idea. Just hit him a bunch of times to the point where they can't regen back. / they'll use up all of their life force to maintain themselves. Or maybe if you land enough attacks, you can actually hit their core, would be the idea. Alright, let me get into chat, and then we're going to go into JJK Modulo, I guess. Yeah. I tried Kagurabachi several times. It wasn't for me. The anime might be better for me personally. That's how I feel about Fire Force. Like, I've tried to get into Fire Force. Not for me. But maybe I'll try one more time now that the anime's coming to an end. Like, I'll debate maybe if I want to watch the anime, or maybe we'll do it live and, like, you know, read through it. Because I owe it to the creator of Soul Eater to at least give Fire Force a true go-around. But, I don't know. It's neat and all. I've seen, like, some of the action in the anime, but it's just not Soul Eater. It's not Soul Eater. Like, Viz, you okay there? We fucking glitched out there for a second. Anyway, yeah, it's not Soul Eater. It just doesn't have, like, the same kind of atmospheric vibe to it. Like, the whole fire shtick, it'd be cool if it was one character, but the whole, like, fire theme being, like, the main cast, it's like, oh, that's... Like, there's some nuances there, but it's not enough to get me so psyched up. Like, the whole Meister and weapon relationship, the witches, the Kishins, it was so good. The soul resonance and wavelengths, very good. Very, very good. Very good. But because I also know what happens at the end, spoilers, yeah, I do have to give this a shot because I do like Soul Eater. I do, because of that reason. So I should give Fire Force a chance. Another chance, at least. By the look on her face, I'm gonna assume those candies don't taste very good. They probably chalky, like Smarties. Oh god, I hated Smarties. I know everyone growing up supposedly likes Smarties. Smarties just tasted too stale, to the point of, like, am I eating medicine here? Nah. Yeah, what the fuck? It glitched again. That's weird. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me keep it on this. I want to see if it glitches again. 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 zombies. She had to go through 10,000 zombies. So maybe that was the actual requisites, as he was saying. He was like, oh yeah, you can take me now. It's like, I don't want you. I don't want you. I just wanted to beat you at your own thing. Fuck you. I don't want you. Hitsugai low-key obsessed with Dakaris. He kind of is, because I think somewhere deep in his soul, his crystal soul, he definitely wants to understand. I think that's like the epitome of the Majiks. They are very linked to humans. They just don't know how to express themselves like humans, and because of that, they get lost in their own kind of misconstruing of human identity and their thought process, and being like, well, I can't properly convey what I'm feeling, so therefore how you guys are able to go through all this mess about life, fucking look down on that shit. But somewhere in there, it's like, how do I comprehend what they're doing? That's why I feel like Hitsugai is going on about with love and all that stuff. Because you can argue he has an obsessive worshipping love for World Eater, which I'm surprised, because I guess they don't really know that about his personality just yet, but like later on, if he's not going to die, they could bring it up like, love takes many forms. Love is shown through many different actions. Because obviously, from a simple point of view, yes, she does kill her brother here. Yeah. But it was a kindness because A, doesn't want the actual body to be lingering on under his control to do fucked up shit, because that's not what he would have wanted. But B, it was a kindness to let his spirit go, because she knows at the end of the day, he will always be with her. But she knows that he would want to be moved on to see his sister rise above and do something better. So again, love takes many shapes, but again, like this kind of Majik is just too narrow-minded. He's too emotionally and mentally blocked to fucking comprehend all of it. Dakaris' outfit changed low-key. Like, low-key looks like she's wearing a wedding dress. Oh, the veil and everything. In a way, yeah, you're kind of right. It is definitely feeling like it's like encompassing her Majik, which is very Ichi-like. But as far as we are known, he's the only one to do that. But maybe Nishi's gonna play it up like you can actually do that. It's like he already met the prerequisites for some reason. Like it's a very advanced version of how to use your Majiks in yourself. Like this takeover design. I would like that. That would be kind of cool if other people could do it. I'll have to go back to chapter 1, what Dakaris said about that. But yeah, it low-key does look like she has a wedding dress, which, again, this whole love idea, maybe there's some elements in there about that. You could argue. Hitsugaya got acquired. Did he get acquired? His core is right there. I don't know. It feels like he might have gotten bopped, or he's on the process of getting bopped. Hitsugaya got acquired. If you look closely, that's his gem, and she grabbed it in her hand. She grabbed it? Maybe. We'll see. You could be right. I feel like someone's going to come and save him, though. Because he feels too worshipy towards World Hater. But hey, Ichi kind of also has that with, what's his name? Bakigami. So, he has one, and she has one. So, that'll work out there. Let's see. The whole thing seems... Why are you glitching? Please don't glitch tonight. Please. This whole thing seems a bit too easy. I don't trust it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Again, he had the power to, like, inverse everything, if I remember correctly. That seems like a pretty OD power, not to show off to a little bit more of the fullest extent. Just like, oh, hey, I'm, like, reversing life and death. Zombies, arise. It's like, I want to see a little bit more of that. He's World Hater's right-hand man. True, as of right now. Yet he's so excited to get acquired to see her magic circle holds and gets taken out. Yeah, that too. There could be something where if you're a high-level Majik, you can actually break free from the inner circle. Maybe? He and World Hater have something up their sleeve. I can feel it. Nishi setting up something there. This is way too convenient. Either there's a plan to get captured on purpose, or someone's going to come in and save him. Yeah. The fact that this chapter came out on International Women's Day. Oh, true. I forgot. Quickly, shout out to International Women's Day. Hope every one of you ladies have a good day and know that you are supported. You are loved. We want nothing but the best for you and hope that you guys can make a great life for yourselves and do great things. Yeah. And that doesn't have to just be for this day. It just be for the rest of your life. Keep shooting for the best. But yes, you're right. This kind of does enhance that a little bit. Chrono's core is the shape of a human heart. Is it? A little, like shape-wise, kind of, which adds a lot more emphasis on the whole idea that no, love does exist. He had love inside of him, literally to his core. Meanwhile, again, Hitsugai's core is all crusted over and all that stuff. I could see that. That'd be interesting. I'm gonna laugh so hard if Hitsugai ends up falling for Dakaris as the story goes on. If he is acquired, I could see that. Imagine the Majik who believes love doesn't exist falling for the goat. That's a good twist. Yeah, I won't lie. It's the incel Majik falling for Dakaris. It would be funny. It would be funny. Like, I do think there's a lot of bonding stuff that the Majiks have, like, these ones have to have with our main cast of characters that acquire them. Yeah. And, again, I do kind of want a little bit more of a pushback on the human side to be like, hey, why do certain Majiks think humans are inferior, like they are greedy, vile, whatever? Yeah, you could just say, well, human experience and all that, but maybe there's something more. Like, there's the idea, like, what's supposed to happen is that when a Majik is acquired and a human has them, they have them only until they die. And then once they die, they go back in the reincarnation cycle for other people to acquire them, in theory, later on. There was the idea early on during our read-through that I brought up and other people suggested too, was that what if the witches, why they're also a little bit more looked down on by the certain human-hating factions, because they're kind of stockpiling Majiks, and they're hoarding them. So that way, when a witch dies, somehow they've learned a way to kind of isolate the Majiks, like in an underground bunker or a jail cell. So that way, hey, this witch, she captured the gravity Majik. Yeah, that's a very powerful Majik. We really need that in our witch arsenal to do good things, in quote. So therefore, yeah, we could let it go back out in the wild, but we're not gonna. And keep it isolated. And that's kind of maybe fuels a little bit more of the, okay, you know what, maybe I can understand a little bit more of why the Majiks kind of do hate humans, or get to that point. Because outside of them, like the higher echelon just being like, you're so fucking stupid. You're run by emotions, dummy. It's kind of like, but yeah, you guys are too, to a degree, or like you lack your own comprehension of yourself. That's kind of like it. There's no like other justifiable reasons outside of we're better, we look down on you. It's like maybe give it a little bit more meat, a little bit more gravitas, where it's like, oh no, they're actually farming Majiks and they're keeping Majiks in prison from moving on. That would be a little bit better. That would be like a little bit more cause of, hey, that's not really cool. You're literally keeping a being trapped here, like for maybe centuries. That's pretty fucked up. Even for Majiks, that's pretty fucked up. And maybe Ichi would have an issue with that because, well, the hunt. It's like you have to respect nature and all that jazz. Yeah. I don't know. I think that'll be a little bit cool. Maybe. Alright, let's pull up Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo. I can't believe we're right. This felt way too quick. It felt way too quick. My initial thoughts, before even reading anything, this felt way too quick. I think Gege was too wholeheartedly strapped to the 6-month process. Credit to him, he stuck to his guns, I guess, but it's like, I really think maybe we should have extended this. But the way that things have been moving these last 4-something chapters, now onto this, the 5th chapter, the last chapter, I don't know if he wants to do anything more or if he could do anything more in this universe. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Off the gate, this feels way too quick. This feels way too mashed together just to get the thing done in 6 months, because I said 6 months. So, because it also was emphasized, well, Yuka's gonna die in 6 months, so therefore the story can only get in 6 months. Yeah, but she's now alive. She's now fixed, as far as we could tell. So it's like, so really, you don't actually have to have 6 months anymore. But no, apparently, from what I've heard, without spoiling, this is the last chapter of JJK Modulo. Okay, we're gonna get into this. Let me actually let people know that we are reading the last chapter of Modulo right now. Thank you again for everyone that came out for Ichi the Witch. Much love, much appreciated. We'll be back for the next chapter when it comes out. I'm loving it. I love this arc. It is probably going to be a special place in my favorite arcs. Not gonna lie, and I hope Ichi gets better from here on out. There we go. All right, that's posted. Yeah, I really hope this ending sticks. I really want to hope that Gege has it in him to make this ending stick. I am probably going to have issues out the wazoo. But who knows? Maybe I'll eat crow. Maybe it's going to be better than even the original ending. I doubt that. But, yeah. I don't know. These last 4 or 5 chapters just felt like treadmill's now on. Zooming, zooming, zooming. Yeah. Hold on. Last thing before we get into this from Jancy. Yeah, a lot of the fandom believes something along those lines is likely happening, such is a potential that should be addressed in the future. I agree. I think that'll be a lot interesting for the Maji conflict to have a little bit more justifiable beef with the humans and the witches. Yeah. Okay, but Ichi Witch time is over. Switching over to JJK time, the Modula. Potentially the true and final content that we are going to get out of Jujutsu Kaisen, at least for a little bit. I will say, despite what's going to happen probably in this last chapter, I enjoyed Modula. I really, really did enjoy Modula. I think there was a lot of cool potential. Stuff that did kind of get clarified that I wanted a little bit of. That the ending maybe of the original JJK didn't fully grasp or like kind of land proper. A lot more things were grounded, which was, I think, a little bit more refreshing. But the art style also improved a lot more of the cinematic intensity of the fighting. And the fighting themselves also, again, felt like they had like a new substance layer to it. Again, potential for sure, like I said for JoJo's Part 8, felt very high for Jujutsu Kaisen to the point of, with this Modula series, even with the 6 months criteria that was encapsulating this, me and a lot of the fandom were honestly like hand of God saying, if this is what Gege was cooking, specifically from Marbula on to like the beginning of, or like around the fighting of Deborah versus Maharaga, this stretch of content that was in Modula, like if Gege can now bring this to the table, Gege, do another series, do a real extended series. However, again, these last 4 or 5 chapters, speed, and just cutting off a lot of plot points at its heel, and now it's feeling like, oh, maybe Gege actually does want to wrap this shit up. Because, excuse me, to be honest, I don't know where we go from here to make another story, if he even has it in him to make another story, and how he, like, again, kind of, like, is not fully feeling like he's landing a good ending. I would be kind of apprehensive to give him another shot, but I do know he can cook, especially with Yuji, the artist assistant here. Like, fuck, it was going really well, but I don't know. It felt like he just said, all right, your free trial's over. Pack it up. Damn. We'll be back later for Iruma-kun. All right, Jancy. I'll see you around then. But yeah, so overall, before we even begin into this, like I said, I like Modula. Despite whatever the ending's going to be, I do think it does definitely have an ending issue. The beginning was also a little slow until we get to, what's his actual name? Not Marbula. What's his fucking name? What's his name, man? Like, he was actually one just funny and interesting to actually fight against. What was his name? The dementia guy. I fucking forget his name. No. Marmalade. Yeah, Marmalade. Yeah. Marmalade was actually rather interesting. He definitely felt like a breath of fresh air, an interesting little appetizer to get into all the shit for all the hype. And then we just kept going up and up from there. It was from there to like when like Tsurugi was locking in with Rika. Like, oh my god. This was like the peakest I feel like JJK has been in a hot minute. Like, this felt like we were truly taking JJK in a new direction and making this series stand on its own legs, and like there was a new horizon that the old series wasn't gonna touch. Like, we were gonna do Miles Morales, we were gonna do our own thing. Tsuji showing what he can do on his own path, his unique path. Compare the Toji, compare the Maki, and so on and so forth. But then again, these last 4 chapters said, actually, nah, we're just gonna end it. It's like, really? We had this really awesome potential here. Same with a theoretical Yuka and other sorcerers and whatnot, plot points, Mahito. But nah, what you see is what you get. Okay, Gege, okay. Like, this kind of now feels pointless. It was like a hype tool for like 2 seconds just for it to be like snagged. Okay. I feel kind of cheated, kind of jaded on this, but okay. All right, let's get into this though. For real. Ichi, much love, but it's time to wrap up our Modula adventures / potentially our JJK adventures. We started the reaction series on here post Shibuya, caught up to Modula, and again, it was a blast outside of the beginning and maybe now outside of this ending. That middle portion of Modula was fucking fire. So let's see how this is all gonna wrap up. Viz, chapter 25 of JJK Modula. Yo, so Yuji has Panda. I guess we started with Panda, now we gotta end with Panda, but what is the purpose? Nobara as well, and we get a better shot of Nobara. Holy shit, she's old, but not that old, at least from this coloration. Like, she looks, for what it's worth, pretty good. You really think Yo is gonna cut it after you just disappeared? Sorry. Yeah, again, like, the old crowd just don't feel like there's so much mystery, like, about the old generation that we could have done. Fuck, whatever. Double page spread, of course, the send-off. The send-off, gotta get a double page spread. JJK Modula, chapter 25, A Bright Future. I hope so, Gege. We have Yuka, Tsurugi, our 2 main characters? Yeah? There's Sensei kind of guy, the cursed speech dude. He was dope. I forget his name, though. That one guy that made, like, Yuka, helped her out in the end. The one human trafficker in the beginning, sure. Maki fading into the background, nice. Marmalade, as we talked about him. Again, this guy is, like, I feel like the beginning of, like, the hype for this series. The one girl that, like, Deborah maybe kind of liked, but I guess didn't go anywhere now. Now he's back on his home planet. The one chick that may or may not be Yuji's daughter? Maybe? She just shows up all the time. This one girl, I got introduced like a single moment. She kind of heals, but says she can't help Yuka out. Yuta, very nice. Yuta Maki, very cool. These asshats that started a fucking interstellar conflict. I kind of remember this guy. Kind of, not really though. The shark dude, yeah, in the tiger, Panda. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. Ooey. Dude, this entire, like, Dark Sidious thing feels fucking irrelevant now. Show the generation what real power and curse energy is to fear. Actually, now we're gonna get rid of curse energy. Oh, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, what happened to that shit? The Sumerians, the Skuntes with Deborah and his sister that, again, felt irrelevant as fuck. But Deborah fucking insanely adaption being over here. Oh, is he looking at the girl? What is this star-crossed lover shit? He's on another planet, unless you're gonna come with somehow. Cross, Maru, awesome alien characters. Honestly, Yuka and Tsurugi, they're cool. Mainly, I feel like Tsurugi later on got a little bit more cooler until, like, he said, nah, I give up. I feel like, though, if I had to say who were, like, the real main characters, I actually would say Maru and Cross were our two main characters. That might be a hot take. I think Maru and Cross were our two main characters, though. Their backstory was fucking flames, man. Also, wait a minute. If this is the last chapter, they better go over it. What happened to Yuka and Tsurugi's dad? Oh, god damn it. And why does she have a weird brain tumor that they were hyping up, but then... oh, god. Okay. I'm already. I gotta stay focused. Japalamba, the one thug dudes, yeah, they were kind of okay. Dora got a lot of glaze from Deborah. I wonder if he was alive and came to Earth, how much more powerful he would be. Yuji, kind of emo, moping, but hype. But I wanted more. Nobra just kind of is here. No Todo, by the way, no Todo mentioned, but not fucking here. Mahito had a lot of gas, but then lost it instantaneously. Speaking of not fucking doing anything and not even being mentioned, where the fuck is Megumi? Where the fuck is Megumi? Bloke didn't even get mentioned once. Oh, it makes it incredibly hard to defend him. Rika, again, came back for like a hot second, but not really gonna have lasting impact, unfortunately. Maharaga, the Opstoppa, didn't get to finish that fight, but that was dope. And the Kallions, the whole conflict, the whole kick caboodle. Yeah, good cover. Good double-page spread here. But here we go. All right, now we're starting for real. The decision has been unanimous. We will live together with the Kallions. Duh, of course we will, right? The reason we cherish Kallions isn't because they don't attack us or that we can hear their voices. Kallions exist alongside us. That's our world and our way of living. No matter what the future holds, we'll do everything we can to not abandon them and to not take away their dignity. Interesting. Are they going against Maru and Cross? We wouldn't make the Kallions kill the Rumilians, so the reverse should be true as well. Okay, so they're going out on a limb here. Really? Man, Rumilians are pretty amazing. I was prepared to take the death penalty if necessary, and it seems everyone feels the same way. They did give us a lot of grief, though, with it. True, like, hey, you didn't even consult us. Kallions are our family. True, I get that. They are they're more than just gods to be worshipped. They are a part of your existence. Hydrate. When you put it like that, it really hits home, doesn't it? Flashing to Tsurugi and Yuka. Are we gonna get some lore, some stuff on like what the hell's like this entire storyline been with you two? Are they gonna get the ring? Is the ring gone? Like, you know. You hid your illness from me until the last minute, ignored my wishes and accepted your duel, and you went off to Tokyo to fight alone with an alien. I mean, Mom, you guys were kind of assholes though, so, you know. Just because it ended up well this time doesn't make it acceptable. You should reflect on your own behavior. Bitch, you should be too. Where is their dad? But you gave it your all. Giving birth to the two of you is the greatest honor of my life. Ah, there we go. Maki's, I assume this is Maki's daughter. No, wait, this is their daughter-in-law, so never mind. I was going to say, like, this mimics, but the inverse of Maki's mom, where Maki's mom was like, yo, you guys fucking suck. Like, god damn it, why can't I give birth to fucking winners? Same thing with her dad. But no, she's real. She's a real one. She's a real one. Fair enough. But still, though, like, hey, why don't you give them a ring and whatever. I'm sure your grandparents and your father are just proud of you. Where is the dad? Where is the dad? He's just gone? Are we not going to talk about that? Man, gay, come on now. But don't you dare worry me like that again. Yeah, family is important. Aw, you're being so honest today. Nudge. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Or, I'm sorry, don't touch me. I was scared, you know? I was scared of my friends dying. And after consuming the death-painting wombs and hovering in that space between a curse and a human like Chozo, just thinking about what everyone else must have thought and think about me, it was really scary, you know? Yo, Yuji, you should have had this conversation from the get-go. Therapy. And then what? I just thought I shouldn't meddle with the present anymore, especially since I'm supposed to be some old geezer or even dead by now. Bro, what is... Yo, old man Yuji? Kind of. His hair, is it faded? I can't tell. I can't tell if it's faded or not. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to the cover. Nah, we can't see his hair. Nah, we can't see his hair. Actually, in the cover, in the color, he still should have it. He still should have his color. That would make sense because he is this weird... Like, he looks older, but that might also just be the art style. But I like the look, basically. I like the look. But, man, you were too emo, man. You were too emo. But if you don't look at the present, you can't see the future or the past. There you go. Gotta be here. You have to be here. Yeah, maybe it all connects. I was searching for something to change the way I lived, but I ignored what I should have been doing. What the aliens did was something I'd given up on decades ago. What, fighting for something you believe in? Being passionate? I shouldn't have done it my own way. Help people, Grandpa, remembering his words. I won't lose sight of that again. I hope so, man. This is cool and all, but I feel like they should have been with actual other characters outside of Cross and Maru. It is again, going back to maybe Maru and Cross were the main characters the entire time of the story. That they had that profound impact on Yuji's psyche. I'm glad. Like, maybe non-humans were the answer to make him feel more human once again. It is very dope. I like that line. But it's like, maybe the other humans should have maybe been a part of your life to have this conversation with. But, alright, whatever. It's an understandable issue with Yuji, but it still kind of irks me. It's like, what the fuck, man? You could have talked to some of these people. Like, Todo! Where's Todo? Okay. Help people. But I won't lose sight of that again. I know what I need to do now. And I want you to help me, Kugisaki. Fine by me. Aw, Kugisaki, still here. Still willing to help. Panda! He dragged me out so he wouldn't have to feel awkward about being alone, but my entire reason for being here disappeared in seconds. Oh, hey, you can still talk? Sometimes. I must be feeling good today, I guess. So you're not affected by that whole curse removal thing? Man, I thought we would get Panda back. Nope. He's just stuck there, so that sucks. Anyway... Since there won't be any new sorcerers being born from now on, you and I should handle the countermeasurements plus Todo. God damn it, show me Todo! I thought you suddenly gone senile and lost your mind, but if his curse technique was involved, then I guess it makes sense. Cursed spirits must be exercised right after they're born before they get too powerful, so we gotta teach the current sorcerers everything about using barriers and exorcisms. So I guess to mitigate any that are being born, so that over time when little and littler sorcerers are being born, the same thing with curses. So take them out now, so that way there's none that are going to be popping back into the world. So eventually the world should reach an equilibrium of sorts, and we should be okay, is the idea, I guess. It still is confusing on how and what they actually did to get this whole process, but sure. The barriers are based on Master Tengen, right? It's possible that they might even hold after sorcerers stop being born. Good question. It's a good question, Nobara. Next, we will need to hunt down every physically gifted individual with a heavenly restriction who will be born from now on. What the fuck are you gonna... What? You're gonna hunt all the Tojis out? Okay. Okay. Oh, well, not Toji, because they already reinforced again. Toji's super exceptional. But the Makis and the Surajis, you're gonna hunt them down? The superhumans? I mean, at some point, I mean, Yuji should eventually be gone eventually, and Nobara and any sorcerers. So it's like, eventually, I don't know how they're going to control that, but okay. And map out their bloodline. Oh, this is getting weird. Oh, whoa. Then we need to secure and mass produce cursed tools. That will be easy if you can get the former big three families to cooperate. I mean, most of the families are fucking gone now. But the last thing's the toughest part here. When I die, I'm going to become a cursed object. What? He's going to pull a Mai? Why? Right. Even after Tokyo gets rebuilt, I think I can keep cursed spirit damage to a 0 for the next 200 to 300 years while I'm still around. After that, if we leave behind the right things, I think we can set up an illusion of safety. So it's not real safety, but an illusion. So they want to track people's bloodlines, have cursed tools ready. He's going to become a tool, but for 200 to 300 years, he's going to still do shit. This feels like it's not really a plan. We're just flying off the seat of our pants, which I guess is Yuji. That is very Yuji. But like, okay. But aliens came here. Who knows what will happen in the future? True, I guess. Yeah. Maybe hundreds of years from now, if cursed energy really becomes necessary again, someone can eat me. He wants to become Sukuna? A backup system? Whoa, what? Really? You want to become a Suk? That's insane fucking development there for you, Yuji. Whoa, the thing that like caused your entire suffrage journey in the first place, you're gonna want to become something like that? Akin to that? Okay. We better hope there's someone as gross as you who will be in the future who would actually swallow part of a corpse. Besides, who even knows how cursed objects come into being? That's kind of true. Have we ever really discussed that? I feel like we kind of have in the past. That's why I'm saying everyone will have to figure it out. It's times like these I wish Fushiguro was around. What? Is he? Oh my god, Gege, you actually hate Fushiguro. That's crazy. What? Fushiguro is not around? Oh my god, Gege. Alright, Fushiguro sucks. Alright, carte blanche. Megumi sucks. Seriously? Todo? No Masaki, I was gonna say. Nobara, Yuji, obviously. Maybe some other cats are around too. Megumi's gone? Is he at least part of the barrier system? I like that theory. That was a cool theory that he was a part of the barrier system. Is he not even a part of that? Aw, man. Man, Megumi is... Oh, God. Okay. I just got confirmation that all the cursed spirits in Tokyo have vanished. I can persuade the higher-ups with that fact alone. But just in case, we should both keep the fact that sorcerers will no longer be born off the records for the time being. Keep a fucking trade secret here. Are they playing baseball? Why? That's weird. There still is a usable amount of mole left from the Nuox, but unless we combine curse energy and Mole. It's pretty weak bargaining chip, is it not? I also like the idea that I came up with, that they should have made Mole exist on Earth as like a countermeasurement. Like maybe you could turn curse energy into Mole, and then they can make curse weapons or whatever like that. That would have been cool. But I guess that wasn't enough. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they can cross-engineer Mole in the future. Who knows? Still, the energy crisis will always continue to progress in the next few decades. What I'm more afraid of isn't the advancement of cursed spirits disappearing, but the future occurrence dropping slightly. It's the disadvantages of sorcerers not being around anymore, and that being used as a negative campaign against the Sumerians. They'll eventually find out that we need to act first. Blame it all on me? Oh, Yuji yet again. Fucking taking the blame. Blame it all on me. Say all the Maru. Say that all that Maru did was following my orders. Tell your bosses that, and call me if you need me. Oh, are you talking about that one matter? No, that didn't come from me. Yo, I'm gonna assume you all know this, but 69 years ago, something huge happened in Tokyo, in Japan. The video of it keeps getting uploaded and taken down ever since. Sukuna? They're talking about the Sukuna incident, I assume, right? Anyway, the same demon who Satoru Gojo supposedly destroyed back then suddenly appeared. Oh, that's right, they do have footage of Maharaga in 2018. Oh my god. We never finished the fight. Fuck, Gege. Look, it's the same curse that was appearing 69 years ago. He faced off with a sorcerer with 3 eyes, and according to my sources, he's supposedly an alien who came from the planet Sumeria, several hundred million light years away. Wait, several hundred million light years away? He might be making up that number, because if that's the case, holy shit, how fast was that ship moving? To get here, assumingly like it was nothing, but maybe they genuinely took 69 years to get here. Because we don't know their actual ages. They said, like, in human terms, he's like 18 or whatever. Maru and Cross. Why is an alien fighting a curse? Well, the alien must be a hero of justice. After all, he's fighting the demon in our place. Mad respect, so I'm moved. I can't wait to meet them. Well, they're gone. Well, at least this kind's gone. Oh my god. Yui and your weird fucking children, whatever the hell they are, man. What the fuck? The fuck is going on here? They never explained this plot point. What is happening? So it was true that the new new shadow style crows can broadcast with curse energy. I really would have preferred they didn't. No, I'm pretty sure they brought this up, but I guess no one wanted to talk about that? Whatever. Why are you playing catch today, huh? Playing catch was kind of boring when you were a kid, right? But it's fun when you actually are grown up, getting light exercise to get your blood flowing, chatting about nothing in particular as you toss the ball back and forth with one another. You see, it's a form of communication you can actually see. Okay, sure. Camaraderie, sure. It's perfect for taking the time to get to know one another. Is this that old reason that guys suddenly start playing golf? Sure. When it comes to countries or ethnic groups, the individual is often overlooked, but people don't exist for the sake of a country. Countries exist for the sake of their people, ideally. Somehow we end up forgetting something so obvious. There are so many challenges piling up. That's exactly why moments like these are important, where we can come face to face and confront things together. Our curse techniques, chaos and harmony, I think they're actually more like a wish. Honestly, they're fucking bullshit, is what I'm gonna say. Yeah, it got it got fucking amped to be ridiculous as it was, but I'll be real. Chaos and Harmony, by the end of this, nah, Gege, you made something way too plot convenient. Way too plot convenient. A bright future and happiness for everyone. We all wish for that and chase it. And we might hurt others along the way. I still hope that we can continue our wishes for our own happiness and for the happiness of many others as possible, even just a little bit. Teach us more about Earth and all of you. Okay. Throws a baseball. Maru. Suru. Catch. Sure thing. Same for you. Yuka. And Cross. Ooh, a little blush here, too. Got it. I'm so glad you're okay now, Yuka. Yeah, but in exchange, Deborah had to leave. Sure, but compared to your health, my love life doesn't matter at all. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Wait, what happened? We were having the whole thing here. And then, yeah, she's like, damn it. Ooh, I better stop thinking about it. I guess it doesn't matter. What? Yuka's drinking something. There's a clank. She turns around. Yuka's surprised. The end. Did he come back? No, Gege. No. No, no, no. What? Gege. Gege. No. You're gonna do this open-ended bullshit? Oh my god, Gege. Oh my god. What, because he's light? And he can make black holes? Can he, like, teleport whenever the fuck he wants? Like, yeah. I'm fucking here now. Like, some shit like that. Like, I can... It's like kind of like Gojo Satoru. He fucking teleports from one place to another. Or something like akin to that. Gege. It's not a bad ending, but man... I don't know how I feel about it. It kind of feels like it just fizzled out. There's some neat concepts they bring up and whatnot, like what their immediate plans are for the future to control the cursed population, teaching the generation now to fortify for the future generation, because they're not going to have a lot of stuff, and what we will leave behind for them is that they'll know how to check people's bloodline, I guess, to see if they're going to become superhumans. They're going to have cursed objects and tools left behind, and Yuji for 200 to 300 years ideally will be around to like help and give guidance and whatnot, but then he wants to become a cursed object like fucking Sukuna, and then someone like Yuji's gonna be like all over again, but I don't know how that's gonna help or like continue the process. It's a little weird. Fushiguro apparently is dead. I don't even know if he's a part of the Tengen system. I'm gonna say not. We don't get to see Todo. Panda's kind of active, but not really, so that didn't really go anywhere. And then we end off with baseball. It's a baseball. Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of cooler concepts that we could have done to drag into an actual new series. But I'm like, we kind of like either cut them off or like it's ambiguous if we're gonna follow up like the Shadow School plot line here with Yui. Yeah, Yuka's dad gets mentioned one time as I'm sure your father would be proud. Where the fuck is he? He just disappears and that's it? Nah, like that kind of stuff does irk me. And again, like Chaos and Harmony, I don't like Chaos and Harmony. It was just a in-universe thing Gege had to speed up everything. Nah. And then the bullshit ending here of, oh, it's open-ended. What could be happening? But I'm gonna guess somehow Deborah's back. Somehow. Maybe. So maybe shippers out there, you guys get to have your star-cross romance over here. You get to have your star-cross romance? Maybe? Question mark? Yeah, it's not a bad ending. It's just it's a mid kind of ending. It's just mid, like tactical Oxford dictionary. Mid. It's mid. It's okay. I have some gripes for sure, but there were some nice things here and there. The future for JJK, I don't know. Could Gege want to go 200, 300 years in the future after this point, like Yuji's about to actually genuinely die. Cursed spirits should be gone or damn near gone, but maybe there's one or two are still around somehow. People are like either superhuman or they're using cursed objects to do some shit. Maybe Mole is transformed into something, because again, I think we could have done more with Mole. The Kallions, who knows what's going on with them? They should be gone too, though. The Sumerian planet and Earth, maybe they're finally linked and there's like some interstellar travel, maybe? Like, I'm giving like rough ideas of what like a future series could entice here. What it could entice. Like, if we do space stuff for a sequel, if JJK even wants to do another sequel after this, maybe the idea would be like, hey, curse energy is gone on Earth. It's not gone on Sumeria. I would assume so. I would assume it's not gone on Sumeria. But if there are other planets out there, maybe with intelligent life forms, maybe they have curse energy too. And thus, when Yuji says, hey, if push comes to shove one day, maybe we'll find someone that will use me as a curse object, and then I can help in that regard. Maybe. It's very loose. It's very loose on how we could do a sequel series after this. A lot of the concepts are kind of very arbitrary or kind of hard to like really grasp on how it would like be interesting. Like, there are some stuff here, but it's like, really, you're gonna hunt down all the superhumans? You're not gonna let them just frolic, exist? Like, maybe like teach them right and wrong? Like, yeah, some of them are gonna do terrible, terrible things for sure. But it's like, you're kind of also then controlling their lives. I don't know. It's morally gray for sure, which is fine, but the way they're going about it and the pace of it, And again, I did like that Yuji's kind of coming back into his character, but he was so lacklusterly here in the first place and didn't really interact with enough people outside of Maru. Even with my own little thing, like Maru and Cross were the real main characters the entire time. It felt like it was too quick. It was too quick and little of a character interaction to be like, oh, now we have the old Yuji back. He's finally here. He's finally here. It's like, yeah, but we never really got to see the actual Yuji that was here. You know, yeah, just, I think that's how I describe JJK Modulo. Meh. It was a slow, boring first 7-ish chapters. Middle part onward, oh my god. Got me stoked and everyone's stoked. The last like 4 or 5 chapters, speed, and rush, and questions. That's how the last 5 chapters have been going. Yeah. Again, I still like Modulo because I thought like the middle part was just so fucking fun, phenomenal. Gave a lot of cool creative ideas for the future. It's just, I think JJK, right or wrong, was really sticking that 6-month plot point. And no matter what, no more, no less, was going to cut it off there. What will be the future? Who knows? Like, it shows that JJK can make a cool story. He can. He still can. But it feels like, in a way, he stunted interest in a sequel series. Maybe I'm capping. Maybe I'm wrong. But, like, how I would approach another series that could come after this, it feels kind of stunted on the way that they're going to, like, have their world be around. Like, JJK's going to really have to cook. He's really going to have to reach into his bags to make me kind of interested in this non-cursed energy world, like, less superhuman world, more relying on maybe cursed objects and weapons and stuff. Like, okay, maybe, again, if it's in space, aliens, maybe you have my attention, but I don't know. I'm going to be very dubious about... this if there is a sequel, because it feels like a lot of potential for a sequel that we could have had. It's kind of gone. So, yeah. Okay. That's, I guess, JJK Modulo. I guess not really much to say, which is sad. But maybe okay, because if it was really that bad of an ending, we'd probably be here for a hot minute, like, just ranting. But ultimately, outside of the grapes I do have by the end of it, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. It's just the potential. Like, this encapsulates its potential. I feel like we lost it. But hey, again, Gege surprised me. Fine overall for me, but still, I would have preferred if they didn't just cancel Cypher Academy for this artist and Nisho's Monogatari author. Oh, really? That's a shame. That's a shame for those. I didn't even know that was on the chopping block because of this. Yeah. Like, the original JJK ending, it was okay, had issues, but its issues were, like, the inverse. Like, there was not enough time to focus on some of these, and it felt very sloppily handled. Here, it feels like there was a lot of potential for a lot of this stuff, but then all of a sudden, Gege just really said, hey, let's pick up the pace, and let's just get this done. It was like, whoa, slow your roll. Let this thing play out a little bit better. Nope, we gotta go. It felt like it was like night and day. Original JJK ending was outside of like the extra volume chapters or whatever. They were like, okay, I don't really get how we're here, but sure, whatever. Meanwhile, in Modula, its ending's like, wait a minute, whoa, can we go back? There were still some things right here that we could do. Nope, we're going. It's like, what the fuck, Gege? So overall, I guess now with Modula and JJK concluded, for now maybe, I think JJK overall as a series is fine. It's fine. It definitely has its hype moment. It has its, like, wow factors. But then its bads or, like, its mids are kind of definitely noticeable and takes away for its overall potential. But out of the new gens, it's good. It is definitely good. Could have gone out a lot worse. It's just its potentials, I feel like, at times were never fully met. It was never fully met. Oh, God, this was so fucking cool. But it was kind of wasted. It was wasted for one pull-up. That's it. Like, damn, man. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe Rika will come back. I don't know. Probably not. I'm coping. Yeah. Overall, Modula is okay. I think, at best, it's like, wow, really cool potential. I would have loved to see more, but not now. It's gone. And then JJK as a whole, it's good. But I think good with an asterisk, and that asterisk would signify, like, hey, maybe we should have fleshed out some stuff and done things a little bit better. Yeah. But okay, let me transition over. We're going to go into Gachiakuta, do a couple chapters, and then we're going to try and get those 8 chapters done of Iruma-kun tonight. And again, I didn't know that there was some stuff canceled for Modula. Kind of sad for those that were waiting for that, but they chose. Where's my Gachiakuta? Here we go. So we're picking up on chapter 80 of Gachiakuta. So let me get this. Here, actually, let me remove this. I want Gachiakuta chapter link. There we go. That's better. Then pin that. VOD Gang chapter link is in the description down below. We'll read for a little bit, and then we'll get into some Iruma-kun. Yeah, I'll let people know my JJK take later on social media or whatever. But yeah, not bad or not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it definitely leaves much to be desired. Could have had a much grander ending, but to be fair, most endings nowadays are finding that struggle of actually ending off on like a wow factor, for sure. But anyway, that's JJK. We're in the Gachiakuta time now, so let's move on to chapter 88 of Gachiakuta. I want to eat cake. Me too, bud. me too. So the boss of the cleaners is still having his meeting with Zankin's sister. who we had a whole discussion about. Apparently there's some controversy going on with her design and the author, and it definitely crossed some people's wires and all that, so I'm not going to go too much into it. All I will say is I feel like this shouldn't be a non-issue, but again, people apparently do have their issues with that one way or another, so we're just not going to address it. But Zonkin's sister is here having a meeting with the boss. I can't let you have the Spherite. He's one of my cleaners now, and he's doing a job. He's doing a job as a cleaner. Besides, he understands citizens who hasn't committed a single crime here on the ground, and you want to take him in? Don't you think you're arresting him is a little over the top? Judging a man purely by his race and exerting pressure on innocent civilians, is that what the first Hell Guard, the authorities on all that you do, taught you? That's my question for you. Boss. Thinking to herself. I acted hastily. We were merely wishing to know the relationship between the sphere and the ground. The idea of punishing the Spherite hadn't even entered my mind. I'm sure it hadn't. Oh, leaving already? You haven't even touched your coffee. Well, I doubt you would be introducing me to the Spherite today anyways. Besides, I hate coffee. I mean, kind of same, but I like the smell of coffee. Well, it's so good. Don't forget to turn in that report about that trash beast incident. Oh, wouldn't you like to see your brother before you head out? No, thank you. But the blonde charmer with the tattoos, tell him I said hello. Oh, she likes Engine? Really? Yo, everyone loves Engine in this. Okay. She likes him. Oh, damn, I'm out of water. No. Boss, like, oh, God. Secretary girl. The one guy that's accompanying the sister with his, like, hat on. And for my own information, would you at least be so kind as to tell me the Spherite's name? Rodo. His name is Rodo Cerbrick. Right. So now we're going back to the mural. The mural of Gachiakuta. And how it ties into the ancient history lore of their universe. And Rodo's identity. All of them are like, wait, that's your name? What? Rodo, are you a descendant of Sir Bricken the Undertaker? Dude, you should have said something earlier. Wow, I had no idea. Then we were like practically destined to be friends. This is like a total miracle. Oh my gosh. I actually don't know. But Engine is like... that boy. Rodo has groundling ancestors, it would seem like. Then what was he doing on the sphere? Again, there is some weird kind of classism going on at the sphere that, like, the people that live high and mighty look down on this extra group. I forget what they were called. I have to go. Let's go back now. Let's go back real quick. Quick divergent. Going back to chapter 1. There were the two groups on the sphere. Those who live in the ghettos on the outskirts of the sphere. And then those on the inside of it that were living the pompous lifestyle of like a celestial dragon, whatever. Let's see, we go to the waste facility. It's you're the trash raider from the reports, that filthy lowlife who carts away trash, threatening the beauty of our town. I won't let you get away with this. Slams door. Now, come quietly. Dirty sludge suckers. I'm not raiding anything. You turd brains. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, again, very celestial dragon lifestyles here. Hey, you heard the news? Apparently the trash raider had struck again last night. What were they thinking? It has to be the tribesfolk again. Right, that's what they called them, the tribesfolk. I don't know what the raw translation of them are called, but they're called tribesfolk. So maybe tribesfolk for them is another way of saying ground person. He's one of them. Ew, clothes that are so dirty. I wish that they would stay on their side of the town. And then Rikto, yeah, Rikto could get from one side or another. I don't think we knew exactly how he could do that. The rumors are all spreading. Oh, you mean that the trash raider, him again, or the corpse of the moon? Let's see. You know that they're super strict about trash management. Who knows? They'll catch you. Those rich people throw away things that are still perfectly usable. Doesn't that make you feel bad about that stuff? And you sure like garbage? Blah, blah, blah. Especially right there. Right, we have the rich people. Rich people. I mean, he's all gross and filthy and beating up gloves. You know, since he's the son of a ruthless killer, we still don't know what's going on with that, the whole killer plot line of his ancestry. They say that this slum was originally built to lock up criminals and were their descendants. And that's why we all work our asses off, keeping our noses clean to get rid of the negative image. I wonder, maybe they were on the ground and this was a prison area? And they somehow got into the sky. And then, yeah, they really are descendants of criminals. That would be interesting. But all that effort's gone to the drain because his dad had to kill someone, so we stick around. Blah, blah, blah. See, those are truly the eyes of a criminal, guys. The appearance. Rikto, what was that? But more important, why didn't you tell me about this trash collecting last night? You know better. And then it's too dangerous. It's really too dangerous. And I never said it before. And then we're not related by blood, but we're still that family. So stop thinking like you need to repay me. You took me in and raised me when I was abandoned as a child. You are the only family. If only you were that open when she was totally don't tell me about that. Bandages. Gloves. If you need to stop going to trash heaps, they won't let you off that easy. This little cut is nothing, right? He has those markings on him compared to the wounds my dad gave me, which is interesting. Like, why did he give him wounds? We still don't know why. If you commit a serious crime, it's an immediate death sentence and they drop you into the pit. That's been the law in the city since forever. Your father was thrown down there. That's why you gotta take care of yourself. I wonder if his dad and Rikto / that angel group are related somehow. As far as back as I remember, my hands have always been pitch black. I used to get this really intense pain on them sometimes, and what the people would think about me. I really missed me when I was little. Then Rikto gave me the gloves. They already were pretty beaten up when I first gave them to me. The pain was easing. Right, this guy with the mask, who I think is with the angel group. Bullshit. The pit, it's a giant garbage dump, or so they say. Yeah, the darkness. The darkness. All trash eventually gets thrown into the pit, including the people who commit sins. They all wind up within the pit. Yeah. This whole fucking floating complex. You know what? Because it's been a hot minute. Let me actually save what the city looks like. It's been like a hot minute. So there's the floating citadel. My dad got swallowed up by that one day. Rikto, it's terrible, and the slums are terrible. They say that the slums were built on the edge of the city as a deterrent so that all of us tribesfolk would stay. It's the pit. Right, okay. So it is like some weird prison cell stuff. So why are they like that, and why is there segregation up there with the tribesfolk and these rich people? No idea. But the tribesfolk might be ground people, but I feel like they're all ground people at some point. At some point or another, they were all grounds people, probably. Yeah, this guy had a book. This guy had a book with the Watcher thing on it, with the Watcher symbol. Rikto has a knife through him. He has like a sun image on him as well. He wanted to tell him to run, go, change this sack of crap world. So there's probably more that they weren't letting on. Yep. Okay. Let me go back. Yeah, this guy that was in the crowd watching. And that darkness, this fucking entity that was in the darkness. And then Rudo, for whatever amount of time, we don't know, like, he was in the trash heap. We don't know how long he was there, but he was there. He was there. Anywho, let's get now back to the actual chapter, which was 88. I just wanted to bring that up, like, for reference. Rudo has groundling ancestor. That was what he was on the sphere. Did someone from that bloodline move up to the sphere? Or did the bloodline start on the sphere and one of them came down to the ground? Maybe they were all on the ground at one point. Rudo, I think you could be very important for the connection between the sphere and the ground. Sounds like we've stumbled across a good piece of information. So basically what this means is, somewhere in your family tree, there's someone who could go back and forth between the sphere and the ground. Maybe. That guy Zola was talking about this. The Watchmen series, every single piece of it was worn by a single person. If that human being is an ancestor, if it was Canis Cerberic, then... So that was that guy, and they were all friends of the one painter guy. Imagine what they could do if they were put on every piece of the series. Power up. If I managed to collect the entire Watchmen series, then I could cross the border and go to the sphere without maybe dying. Possibly. That guy had the book. They're like, oh, In that case, how did you get here in the first place? Did you die when you fell down? Anyway, it seems like a good idea. You should try track them all down. Every piece of the Watchmen series and the Undertaker. How many are there? If we follow these two clues, they'll give us a big piece of the puzzle on how to cross that border. Probably. You don't understand either, do you? Then there's Amo. I feel like she's dead, but maybe she's not. She had contact with someone who knows a way to cross the border. We'll have to press her for information with more details. I don't want to give her the wrong idea, though. I don't want Amo to think we only care about her because she has information. Sure. Sorry, you're right. I did make it sound that way, though. Of course. That is the only reason I care about her. What kind of turd face are you? NG just keeping it real, man. He's keeping it real. Like, listen, I want information. And NG definitely knows stuff. He 100% knows something. More than he's letting on. Huh? Go to the sphere. What are you guys talking about? Yo, they're out of the loop. Oh, yeah, Remlin doesn't know that I am from the sphere. Yeah, let's keep it that way. A dungeon. Hello? Hey. You've had enough, haven't you? Can you let me out and leave me alone? Can't you? I promise I won't tell anyone about you, so please. Amo's still alive. Damn. I figured she died. I want to eat cake. Fair enough. Again, me too, girl. Okay, Gachiakuta. Next chapter, 89. Hello, please. I'd like to go outside. Chapter 89, Finding Information. Can't I? What is wrong with you? The helpless attitude doesn't work either? You want Amo shoes so you don't need Amo? Or is this your kink? Is that it? I've played along long enough. It's funny that she knows what a kink is, seeing how her fucking backstory, which was, ugh. Right now, Amo is just like the captured princess in all those storybooks. Maybe this one of those things where someone will come and rescue her. Tee hee 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 ha ha ha. Okay then, well, while I'm waiting, I like to eat cake. So let me out, let me already have cake, you perverted freaks. Yeah, okay. Welcome back, Amo. Welcome back. And of course, Rudo. Thinking, man. Think. Find her. So let's see, there's the Watchman symbol, there's the flower symbol, there was the hexagon symbol, and there was like some weird kind of like compass symbol. And then there was like the main dude himself. The Watchmen series, The Undertaker, and Amo, deciding to find them is super easy. Actually, finding them will not be so easy. The previous night in Canvas Town Food Street. For the Undertaker, we can try talking to the people who currently work as Undertakers, but the exact number and location of the pieces in the Watchmen series and Amo's whereabouts and whether she will be fine is going to be hard to work to get those kind of answers. Who's that? It's Engine? He took a bath. Oh. The Raiders' boss, Zolda, seems to be quite knowledgeable. He doesn't. At least he doesn't know about Amo. It was like he hadn't even heard of that name Amo before. Then how did he get his hands on the shoes? I'd really rather not have anything more to do with those Raider types, if we can help it. Jabber. It was Jabber who got the Watchmen series shoes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, I forgot this guy was here. Yo, the kiss ass. Welcome to the team, bud. You're a Raider. How the hell did you manage to find our way in town? Huh? Wait, I'm already an outcast? I have my eye on you. Foo of the Raiders. I watched you the whole time that you were tailing, Rodo and that kid. What are you planning to do? Talk. No one with ill intent can enter our city, remember? That's true. Thanks to that power of the first spellcaster's art. Ooh, right, the first spellcaster. You look powerful. So he has to have pure intent. If you don't have ill intent, what are you here for? That's the thing. Could you please make me your minion? Not a chance. What? Oh, is it because I used to be a Raider? You won't trust me? I quit the Raiders, so please make me your minion. Did he just say minion? Yeah, he must have something wrong in the head. No. Why? A second ago, you said Jabber took that Watchmen series. Oh, yeah, I did. Did you hear anything else about how it went down? Like, who he took it from? Flashing back. Oh, it was so boring. I hate taking stuff that there's nobody to take from. I thought I'd get to go at it with a Watchmen user. Now I'm all torn about it. Interesting. That's what Jabber had said when he challenged me into a fight. He challenged you? They do low-key hype this guy up like he's powerful. Does that mean Amo disappeared before the Raiders showed up? So someone beat them to her and has her. That doesn't tell us anything about how to find her. If we could at least get through to Amo's choker, that might give us some clue. The person who made the chokers might be a giver who has part of the Watchmen series. That's what I've heard, at least from Zolda. If you find that person, I wonder if you could find where her choker is. Maybe. You just babbled everything now, don't you? Anyone who gives us information that easily is either a stupid idiot or a liar. Wait, no, that's not true, sir. All the stuff inside the imitation trash beast, it was an experiment, and part of it was to see if chokers were made by someone who had the power of givers. Sir, yes, sir. It's true. That's what makes me feel like I could say this again. Please make me your minion, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's stupid. The chokers. They're made by someone with a Watchmen series, huh? Okay, fine. I hate to do this, but if we're gonna clear things up, we have no choice. We're going to inform to the information broker, and we're gonna ask all about this. The one guy, oh crap. Engine, have you lost your mind? You want to go to that pain in the patalia for answers? That's the worst idea, man. Oh, hey. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Kari Takawa Argurla. Don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. How's it going? Vel? Fu is stupid, but this shit is so funny too. Fair enough. I agree. So there's an information broker. Hey, Rodo, you want to get that information? Are you prepared to pay whatever it costs? Cages, crows. Zelda, there will soon be contact with the information broker. Why are you... What? Oh, God. Why are you eating crows? Or ravens, whatever the fuck. Oh, Zelda. What is this? Chapter 90? It gets like a... Oh, it's like a magazine color. Like a legit magazine. Gachiakuta Chapter 90. Completion and aims. Someone with a long-ass ponytail. The reception girl. Okay. Alright. Alright. Not bad. Paint. Doing something. Getting passionate. Brushing. Music. Vibing. In the zone. Casting spells. People coming. All done. Alright, yeah, she has to leave her mark. She has to leave her mark on the mural. So that's her symbol. I can't really tell what it is, but sure. Okay, there's a better shot. There's a better shot. So she was taking it off. Okay, it's like some weird... I can't tell if those are nipples. It's some weird headless golem as her symbol. With these big-ass hands. But sure. That's her symbol. Very nice. Crowd eating up. After adding part to the spellcaster mural, Remlin was officially recognized as the city's new spellcaster. Good work there, kid. Did you have fun helping Remlin? So get some learning, Zonkin. If Zonkin hadn't given me this push I needed, I don't think I would have ever known this feeling. So you gonna stay here and bask in it forever? No. It's why I was able to put some things behind me now. I wanted to find that Watchmen series, and I want to find Amo. So I will make contact with the information broker. And I'm going to ask again. Will you help me? Engine. Kid's learning. He's growing. You know something, don't you? You know everything, and I want you to tell me. And I'm not going to shut up about it until you give me my answers. Engine worries me. I feel like he's not like going to be... maybe I shouldn't say it. I don't know if he's evil, but he worries me. He worries me that he's letting things slide underneath the radar when he definitely knows stuff. Like, why was he in the trash area? As far as we know, it's not been brought up. He wasn't on a mission. He was just there. How long was Rodo unconscious? We also don't know that. If it comes from the new Rodo, I'd be more than happy to answer your questions. Okay. But the old Rodo, you said no. Like, you had, like, a hostility towards him. Aw, you're lucky, Spherite Rodo. This guy. He's like, Jesus. Oh, this guy's still here. Tee-hee, I'm still here. A minion will always follow his master to the ends of the earth. Okay, that's why the minions are so loyal to Gru. I never approved of you to be a minion. You want to join our cleaners? I guess I do. Well, in that case, X-Raider, you're going to have to earn your trust. Okay. Okay, outside of a city, we have a sludged thing over here. Tar pit. Damn, girl. Fucking thick-ass outfit over here. Zonkin's sister has a huge cape on. Cape / maybe armlet? of some kind. Has this fancy kind of wave pattern at the tips of them. Has a sword, because they're very Japanese-themed guards over here. Are you returning home from somewhere? You bounded ones, you hell guards. Even if by chance has led us to our paths, your ilk will never catch me. Alright, who are you? Ex-Raider Shoshi. Oh, whoa. He's an ex. Oh, he got kicked out? He got excommunicado because he failed? I'm a giver after all. Thanks to my abilities, even this swamp marsh is a path that I may walk on. Right. He has the manipulation of like the ground and all that. Or no, not the ground. He can he can walk on stuff? I forget like the minutia of his thing. He teamed up with that mud girl. And so like he could like enter in the mud clones. I forget how his powers work. But this guy, so this is going to be like a good little test to see how powerful these guys are. Your band of powerless normies, are they? Are they powerless? They kind of have aura right now. They might be like heavily restricted users. They might be clean. Your band of powerless normies cannot hope to even set foot in my territory. This is the trouble with givers. They're always so narrow-minded. If I can't set foot there... Are we? Oh my god. Alright, wait a minute. Really? Really? Okay. You need to explain this to me. Why are firearms all of a sudden some next level shit to them? If I can't come to you, and you won't come to me... I guess we're just gonna have a little fun here then. I feel like the meta, not even Gachiakuta, like I've been watching the Strange Fake series, fucking great show. The meta feels like all of a sudden in anime and manga, we're literally just getting guns. Like all of a sudden the meta is like, hey, guns are actually cool now. Again, or whatever. Why? Like, we've seen some spectacular anime shit. Why are we like degrading down back to like, hey, firearms? Like, wait a minute now. You guys are like superhumans. You guys have magical abilities, but guns. Oh my god, she's pulling out the Glock. Or in this case, a revolver. She's got the piece on her. Actually, she has a samurai sword. She has some kind of like other sword here. A dagger. And she has her... Okay, wait. I wonder, are each of these rivets a weapon? Like, this is her main weapon, but she keeps a weapon per rivet. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on the other side, there's 6 more. She has potentially 12 weapons? Not including this guy? Oh, shit. But these guys are normies, so... they're going to be primarily using real weapons. Actual, maybe bygone era weapons over here. Like it was Trigun over here, but it's like some basic shit. It's like, oh my god. She has a Glock. So, maybe there's some like history lore here why everyone fears these. Got him. Like, hey, alright. You're cute. Bam. Indiana Jones over here. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Take him in and make him talk. What the fuck? You just shot him. Is he alive? So these quote-unquote normies, they're just skillful weapon users. Okay. But elder sister, he isn't wearing a raider's lantern. He's a throwaway. No matter. The important thing is that he was a raider. We would have to know something about their leader, Zonkin. This is why I warned you not to be a giver. It turns you into this. Damn, holy shit. Packing, first of all. Holy crap. Second of all, how was he supposed to stop being a giver? And is that guy also their brother too, or is this more like, the Aniki? Like, yes, big bro, Yakuza kind of like respect kind of shit over here. No wonder. But yeah, so they're just super. Because what are they called? The supporters and the cleaners, like the one guy who gave Rodo the pendant. They are like kind of buff and they're kind of strong. But I feel like the Helguard are taking that to like a whole new level. They're like the Maki. They're like the Tojis, I guess, of this world, where like they are just strong, and they are weapon users, I guess. But again, why are we emphasizing fucking firearms? I don't really get that shit, but okay. Chapter 91. Zanken. How are you feeling, bud? Chapter 91, multiple purchases. I am administering antibiotics and all of his symptoms have stabilized. I think the poison that he used were the neurotoxins of a mud cobra and the hallucinogenics from a Gala trip mushroom. Two things are odd. Okay. And the Goldberry poison is one I've never heard of. But could it be something like a digestive fluid that was made from a mixture of various substances when the trash beast was formed? That's what my grandmother would think. So what's so disgusting about that? Every single one of those poisons is one I can recover from naturally. Well, sounds like that's pretty disturbing. What about your wounds here, kid? I can move now thanks to Aisha's healing. That's good to hear. I'm impressed as always. But I still couldn't manage to make my power very well. Managed to use my power very well, so the recovery took a lot longer. So I could use my power properly. He would have recovered fully more quickly. All right, some weird mental thing here. I'm sorry, Zanken. Huh? Why? You healed a gaping hole in my stomach in like a week time. What are you so unhappy about? If only Aisha could have inherited 1% of her brother's confidence. Okay, so it's a confidence issue with her. Thanks as always, Aisha. Don't cry. Oh, hey, Zanken. Your sister was here, you know. What? Your face does not mince words now, does it? Yeah. Man was full of energy all of a sudden. Like he saw a ghost or heard a ghost. And why shouldn't it be that this is the woman who quietly flew off the flip, handled the minute I told her I was joining the cleaners? There was no telling what kind of snide, sarcastic insult she would hurl my way if she knew I got this beat up about it. Fair enough. I think she'd direct all of those to a certain someone else. Engine. Why Engine? Connection here, possibly. And the Spherite. She wants Rodo? That makes sense. That's definitely something the Helguard would want. Hey, boss. I think I've been thinking about Rodo. How to get to the sphere and where to find ammo if cleaners are trying to do the job on our own. I speculate it's going to take a minute to find him and what he's after. So I think we ought to have an interview with the information broker. Huh, came to the same conclusion. Nice. Oh. I don't know much about the information broker. Is there a reason why we haven't tried this before? Well, I only heard rumors about him myself, but this person is a pain in the tuchus, according to Engine of all people. Engine, the people skills fiend? That Engine? Yeah. That Engine has no choice but to rely on that broker. Someone watching the corner? Sup. Which is why he's back with that look on his face. You're right that I'm the only one who can make a contact with this information broker here. But we won't give that information just because I asked for it. Ro, though, I want to know where this person is located. I need to find how to get back up to the sphere and about this Watchmen series and where Amo is. And also that person might be able to tell me about it. I must know. You are a force to be reckoned with, aren't you? Kuro, the information broker. It's true that he has the greatest wealth of information on to be purchased of anyone from the ground. But, well, there's a reason people don't just go to see the information broker. And that's the price. You mean money, right? No, not necessarily money. The price is different for each person. It could be a light price, like money, or it could be a heavy price, like something that you could lead to death. So this is part of like a vital instrument or something, or like the bounded area where he's at, like the cities. So Rodo, I want you to narrow down your purchase to just a simple question. Right, a single question? Fuck, that's kind of hard, especially for him. If you can ask for too much, your fellow cleaners may have to pay a steep price. I don't care. I don't mind paying a price, you know. No, I only need one. The information I need now is, cutting it off, of course. Hey, miss. Hey, miss. What brings you to a place like this? Miss. It can't be any fun sitting around here all alone. Hello, are you listening to me? Can you hear me, miss? God, is this some pervert? Pokes him. Oh. Huh? What are you doing? Are you in that kind of mood? You're so forward. Tee. Huh? I wouldn't really mind doing it, you know. In this series, fuck, who knows? My dream for the future is to be popular. I'll be a big star, make a fortune, and everyone will love me. I'll be number one. What? In the beginning, people called me a genius and everyone knew my name, but they all went away. It doesn't make sense. I have so much talent. This girl kind of reminds me of Amo. But they're all getting ahead of me. They're leaving me behind. Someone else who's not me is now number one. Thanks for stopping by. Who is this girl? She does look like Amo a little bit, but like freckled and slightly more put together. Stop wasting your time with those nobodies, Monoma. Jabber? Well, you guys took a long time to get here. You started harassing me, you know. Oops. Sorry. The information broker is still a ways away. We'll need a vehicle, you know. There's one right there. If we can find this location of Amo's choker, we might be able to find her. So what I want to ask this information broker is where to find the person who made the choker. There we go. Good question. Good question to ask. And it's an all-encompassing question, too. The Hellguard despise givers since they stick with one weapon. While they're using every possible means. Okay. From a practicality standpoint, I guess they're like a jack-of-all-trades mentality. So maybe they actually might like Rodo to a certain degree because his ability is all-encompassing rather than just one object. Per se. Oh, shit. Do we have storms? Oh, shit. Do we have bad weather? Let me see. I thought we'd be fine tonight. Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, if we go off the air, it could just be an OBS thing, or it could be a weather phenomenon. So, just letting you guys know now. Damn, I thought we would be good. Alright. But yeah. So, okay, that's interesting. Interesting for the Hellguard. Alright, let's continue. Let's keep pressing forward. I want to get to Iruma. So let's see. We're on 92? Yeah, 92. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get to 94 and see where we're at. And hopefully nothing happens. Knock on wood. So, opens our eyes. Someone. Is this the Arrogant guy? Maybe? Yeah, it's the brother. It's the brother. Turns on the radio. Classical. And then rocks out. And then clicks off. So that's like his morning routine. Yeah. Oh, it's not the brother. It's this guy. I like that. Chapter 92. Tamsi's Day Off. Okay. Alright. Yo, Rotho. That thing is giant. Leave it here, you know. Huh? It's not that big. Oh, he wants to bring a TV. You think you're going to be able to lug that into a trash beast fight? Well, yeah. Morning, by the way. Oh, morning, sir. I almost didn't recognize you, Tamsi. Good morning. Going out? Yeah, we're going to be taking a quick trip over to see the information broker. Really now? To get a hint about where to find the Watchmen series and ammo. Right. Since we don't seem to have any clues, it's the only option you would have. So we're going to be out for a few days. You'll have to do enough work for all of us. All right, except I'm taking the day off today. Come on, Rotho. We're leaving, all right? Hey, Rotho. I really hope you find your friend. This guy's cool. I like him. Yeah, I'll find her. You can bet on it. He's literally just lugging a massive TV around. That's funny. We're going into town. Anybody want anything? At least an issue of L and L? You're not asking for porn mags again, are you? What? Nothing. I don't really need anything, but want me to drop you off there? That's okay. There's something I want to try. Roller skating. I haven't been roller skating forever. I can kind of skate for like a hot minute, but then I gotta like fucking stop myself. It's like super tiring. And I will eventually trip. Skates around town. Sees people being mugged and just it's like, this is my normal. People getting mugged in the streets. Pie shop. Ooh, cake. Amma wants to eat cake. Cake, good idea. A domed area. Man, I liked you. Man, I liked you. You were a chill dude. You were a chill dude. What? What? He was the one? Is this man a rat? Ah, Tams. There's always a fucking double agent, man. There's always a double agent. Oh, man, it's not really easy to walk in roller skates. It was fun, though. They don't let me do this up on top there. Tell me what you want. The truth be told, right now I'm just keeping an eye on things. So you're going to have to stay here just a little bit longer. I brought this as an apology, though. This is what you wanted, right? Cake. Wow. Man, this piece of shit. Wait. He just ate that shit in front of her. Oh, this is what you want, right? Yeah, I got you. Bitch. Wow, man. I can't believe this shit. You were such a chill dude. You were such a chill dude. What the fuck? Oh, just amazing. I think I'll have some more tomorrow. Wow. Kill this dude. Kill this guy. What the fuck? Alright, well, we're gonna find out what's going on with him. Information Broker arc, probably one of my favorite arcs in the series. Really? Huh. Because the Raider arc was really good. That was a fun arc. But we'll see. Chapter 93. Kuro, the Information Broker. The crazy chapter? Alright, well, let's get into this. And then, the boss got in touch with Kuro, the Information Broker, and wouldn't you know it, he gave us all the detailed directions on where to find him. So, if you're wondering why you and Follow had to come along, it's because it took 2 days to get there by car. This is practically the ends of the earth. What's the author's name? Aura? She loves this, or they love this like weird manic art freak out. It'd be killer if we don't drive in shifts. Engine, it was your idea to take Roto to the information broker, so stop whining about our journey. Right. Sorry. Why don't you get some sleep? That'll calm you down. Oh. Yeah, this guy just is constantly awake. He's constantly charged. You don't think it was a bad idea bringing that X-Raider here? I'm watching him to see what he'll do. I'm confident in his choker, so I don't think he can give away a clue about our destination. Don't worry, Engine. I'll keep an eye on him, too. Won't I, my dear X-Raider Foo? Yo, she's locked in. Now I definitely can't help but sleep. I'm looking at Kuro, the information broker location. And guys, there's a no man's land right there. So he's in a no man's land. I guess that kind of makes sense. Good hideout. The jungle no man's land. Tori, we're not going to end up cleaning up trash again, are we? No, oh, this guy. Nah, it may look close, but you have to take that ridiculous long highway just to get to that no man's land, see? Our rendezvous point is just barely outside of the polluted zone. So I think all of the odds of running into a trash beast are pretty low. He said it. He put up that flag. Oh, he jinxed it. Oh, no. Black flag. Oh, okay. Yep, there it is. The flag. Supposed to be on top of the building. Let's get this over with. Kuro the information broker, I've heard that he's quite the eccentric individual. Rumor has it if that you offend him, he'll feed you to a trash beast. Hey, just remember, only ask him one question. Okay, time to lock in. I'm to lock in. Please tell me where we're going to find a person who made the chokers. Please tell me we're going to find where we can... please tell me where to find the person who made the chokers. So he's just repeating himself. Guys vibing on a fucking couch on the roof. Okay, sure. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Wait a minute. This was not what I was envisioning. Dude is literally the size of the couch. Oh, and why are his fingers like that? Oh, God. He looks like he belongs in Persona. Okay. What the fuck are you? Welcome to my office. I've been expecting you. Okay. This guy's the information broker? I can't believe this. I've waited so long. This fat took up my residence in my belly. Huh? That wasn't what I was expecting. Exactly. Oh my. It was always here. Are you Kuro the information broker? Shush. Roto the Spherite. Follow Ryo, Gyrus, X-Raider Fu, and Engine, who hates his real name. This guy, what the... Okay, so he is really an information broker. He reminds me of that one guy in Dragon Ball Super. The guy who, like, knows everything in Universe 6. Giving me that vibe. Come to think of it, you helped with the mural in Canvas Town now, didn't you? Starting to grasp how things work here now, I see. He must have an instrument that helps him. Let me see his person. What do we have? Oh, he has a clip-on. He has that little clip-on his tie. Yeah. He's got that clip-on thing on his tie. I think that's actually a Watchman. I think it's a Watchman type of thing on his thing there. Yeah, it looks like it has the same symbols, but maybe I'm reaching there. Starting to grasp how things work down here, Remla must have been overjoyed. Did you receive anything of as a thanks? Thanks? Yes, your friend told you that she'd be sending something of a token of gratitude. What? I mean, Rolo is more confused than he's ever been before. This guy sure knows a lot about us, and you think he's a giver? It doesn't look like he's using a power. The son of a trash beast mentioned by a real name again, huh? You seriously know everything, don't you? No. I make the effort to learn what I know. I'm not so arrogant as to demand omniscience. That's fair. I just want to be in the vicinity, that's all. And so, if one would to purchase my product, one will need to put forth in the effort. Yes, even so. So what would you like to buy? Here we go. I would ask, why don't you put your fingers in the gloves properly? Does this guy not have fingers? Ugh. Please tell me where to find the person who made the joke. Alrighty! He didn't even finish his question! Wait! Big man, hang on now. If you can catch me, I'll tell... What the fuck? What kind of Majik trial is this? Oh, you have to catch me now. If you can, I'll answer your questions. No one said anything about catching your fat ass. Hang on now. But let me guess. This, even though he is big, it's deceptively big. He's gonna be like Yama from Skypiea. He's gonna be fucking doing tumblings. He's gonna be like that one demon in Solo Leveling. Oh my god, the big dude. Yeah, what was his name? Vulcan. Oh no. He was big as fuck, but he could move, man. He had fucking insane speed for someone of his girth. With a capital G. Oh my god, he was insanely quick. Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like that. Like, oh, catch me if you can. Boom, fucking speed. Like he goes into the Speed Force or whatever. Speed is weight. Weight is speed. If you can catch me, I'll tell you. Chew. They're like, okay. And then, yep. Bam. Gone. What the? Watch out. Huh? Lands. Wait. Where the fuck did he go? Did he fucking teleport? Wait a minute. Let's begin our extreme game of tag. Where the fuck did he go? In one bound, this man's gone. Like he's that one, like he's also another demon. Like the demon fucking, what was his name? Oh, Galand. Like he's Galand from Seven Deadly Sins. In one jump, he just cleared a fucking block. If not more. Holy shit. Also, I like the wide span art that they do. They do a really good job of that. Urana uses she/her. Oh, okay, fair enough. I heard some stuff, but okay. Thank you, Jancy. He looks like Guillermo del Toro for me. Okay, I can see that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, okay. All right, this he's eccentric, putting it mildly. All right, we'll do chapter 94, and then we're gonna do Iruma-kun. Then we're gonna go on to Iruma-kun. She said once in an interview that she thinks they/them pronouns are cool, and so the fandom automatically assumed that's what she uses. She found out recently and responded with, I do? News to me. based response. I like that. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just was told there was a whole thing around that, but okay. Maybe that person was giving me more of a mountain out of a molehill. Chapter 94. Big Man is a menace. On your mark. Where the fuck did he go? Wait a minute. There's no way he's on the other side of the town. Okay, no. He's like, I think, in between this building here and this long-ass highway. Is he really gonna, like, fucking speed blitz the highway? Okay. All right. Let's see what this big man's gonna do. Oh, no. The price he's asking for this time is, a game of tag on a highway. What? Who? Wait, he has a chariot? I thought he was going to be running. Okay, less aura. Less aura. He has a chariot. He has a chariot. And it's a couch. It's a couch chariot. Are these trash beasts or are they just beast? I bet you've never seen these before. Now have you, Rodo? Ground horses. They like using ground as like a different subset of things. Ground horses. Horses that have been mutated into the pollution and the environment here on the ground. I'm going to call them mutated horses. I like that more. So there was like the mud cobra. So that's a mutated cobra. Mutated / ground horses. They're like weird lizard bird horses. Fallout horses over here. Their strength and toughness make them a favorite among traffickers, and their legs allow them to run fast and even over mountains of garbage. Okay, well, that's good. Dude, this man is fucking massive. Now, my dear comrades. Cleaners, they're all coming. Can you catch me before they do? Hiya! Fucking go. Man's super eccentric. Okay, and off he goes. Okay. Speed. Someone needs to be quick. That scheming hunk of lard, he's totally toying with us. The highway is a polluted zone, and it leads to a no man's land. Yeah, there's some bad stuff in that no man's land, too. We have to catch him before he even gets there. That Kuro guy said they're coming. This trash Farnus flag just keeps popping up. Gyrus, it's time for some serious driving. Grand Theft Auto over here. Bam! Get out the door. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Yeah. What the fuck, yo? Gyrus. Yeah, fucking let's go. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Love it. Daredevil Gryas, pedal to the metal. Lock in. Initial D over here. I had no idea Gryas could drive this fast. But now we can catch that jerk face. I'm not too sure of that. What? Is that a cheetah? Probably like a mutated cheetah. They said it's coming or they're coming. Oh my god, that's haunting. What the fuck? It's like a weird, mutated, mechanical cheetah creature. Oh. I don't like that. Can we kill... That thing looks like it belongs in Five Nights at Freddy's. Can we kill that thing? Oh. Oh, God. Rodo, naturally freaked out. Oh, there's a horde of them. Oh, great. Fantastic. What the... Why are there so many of them? No. No way. That's why. Why are there so many? There's a crap load of trash beasts out. Okay, they're trash beasts. Okay, they're terrifying trash beasts. There's a crap load of trash beasts out there, and they're fast. Oh, they're gonna catch us. Attention, everybody. We have now entered the polluted zone, so for your own safety, I ask that you please put on your mask, and I want you to learn to lean outside the car so we can all defend it together. Yo, lock in, boys. I know we're on the move, but it's time to do some cleaning. Newbie, in the car still. Roto, Ryo, Engine, ready to get the shit done. Damn, fucking good cliffhanger. But we do have to go into Iruma-kun. Damn. Yeah, these cheetah things are creepy. Like, I don't know why, but the facial expressions just creep me the fuck out. Also, it's like dripping oil? Question mark? Blood? Yeah. And there are just so many of them. Why are there so many? And this guy, oh, they're coming. Haha. Now, my dear cleaners, they're coming. If you can catch me as you can. Hiya. Fucking eccentric, dude. But yeah, alright. So we'll pick up next time with this. So we'll probably pick up with Gachiakuta in its own read-through. Will probably be my guess that we'll do. Yeah. So what are we on? Chapter 94. So we still have a good chunk of it, but we'll get there. Okay, so now we're going to switch to the final thing of the evening, which will be Iruma-kun. Which the plan should just be the 8 chapters. It should be the wrap-up of the museum arc, which apparently is very, very good. I mean, the fucking ending itself was just, wow. Like, where are we now? I want lore. I need a map. Anyway, let me see. He just jumped off the roof? Yeah, I guess so. I thought this man fucking just leaped across, like, the fucking area. I was like, wait a minute now. Wait, he can just do that? He's that good? He could just, like, the Hulk? Boom! One jump. He's already across town. It's like, what? How the fuck? But no, he's not that clean. Okay, so here we go. Final thing of the evening. We're going to be doing the Iruma-kun chapters. Chapters 418 onwards. 8 chapters in. So, what? Around 426, right? Yeah. Math? I think math. Math might be right. Yeah. 426, something like that. So, once we do that, once we get to 426, this last section will probably be done next week, and then we will be caught up to Iruma-kun. Once again. Hooray. Huzzah. What a journey it's been. And, yeah, this current lore shit on Iruma is wow. Wow. The museum arc was fun. I need more information, more lore, but maybe we're going to get that in a minute. And I need my map. But this is good. This is very good. The Omri female demon stuff has been intriguing. Jazz getting his solo arc with his bro has been fun. Want more interaction with him in Iruma-kun, but that's okay. That's fine. And the cool spells that Iruma should have, or should learn, to utilize later on, I hope he does, will definitely become in use. 100%. Mainly that one tracking spell, and that see-through spell. That should be useful. That really should be useful. Maybe the Loki spell. That was kind of interesting. Like, why Loki? That feels oddly out of place. Like, all these different spells and intricators. But that was just straight up called Loki. Is there something there, maybe? I'm basically out of water. Fuck. Well, okay. We're going to be getting into Iruma-kun. Almost forgot. Yeah. There we go. All right. Welcome to the second to last arc before you get caught up to Iruma-kun, the post-Guida museum arc. Yes. Thank you, Jancy. This arc gave the fandom so much anxiety and tears. Really? Oh, I mean, to be fair, we're in like a weird, who knows area, so we'll see. We'll see. I am glad at least Omri's here. I wanted Jazz to go with him, but no. Okay, so let's find out where the fuck are we. Chapter 418, This Way Home. The flowers, the infamous flowers. What is this place? I unlocked the Great Beyond Gate, and then I got pulled inside. Right, this big-ass hand. My evil cycle ended too. What in the world, what in the world's happening? So, once again, Iruma had the conscious take to use his evil cycle. That's a big deal right there. First of all, for his character, because, emotionally he's maturing and realizing, hey, you know what? I should get pissed off. That's okay. But then two, he can now will himself into an evil cycle without Al doing that. That's wow. Oh. My evil cycle ended too. What in the world's going on here? Amri-san. Oh, does she know? Sort of? Maybe? These flowers. Amri. Oh, nothing. You're not hurt, are you? You don't feel strange at all, right? I'm okay. More importantly, where are we? I'm not sure. Perhaps the Great Beyond Gate activated as a teleportation spell, and we were thrown somewhere. Maybe it's like the gate that you choose to go to. Alright, from now on, I'll take a look around, okay? Huh? I can't release my... Chat, where the fuck are we? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. But she has her ears. So she's not... Oh, shit. Okay. I can't release my wings. Huh? No way. I can't use magic? Oh, my God, please. Oh, no. What's going on here? There may be something interesting with interfering with our magic. Without wings or magic or any way to contact anybody, Amri-san, I'm sorry. It's my fault you got dragged into this. I really am. Don't worry, Iruma. I'm with you. Together we'll get back home with everyone. Waifu. Waifu for laifu. Right. And the moment I take off my eyes of you, you run off and get mixed up into some mess. You really should dress that habit of yours. Yeah, but that makes fun stories. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Amri, I'm glad you jumped in right to save me. It made me really happy. Just kiss already, you bastards. Don't make me fucking wait any longer. But I know you're gonna make me wait. Ira. Wait a minute. Oh my god, what? You can see him? Oh my... Yo, shut the fuck up. Actually, you know what? Fuck the kiss. Fuck the kiss. Get out of my way. You can see all? You can see him? You can interact with him? Yo, that's news. That's huge news. Oh my god, Amri's gonna fucking lose her mind. Like, wait a minute. What is this thing? You had this the entire time? Oh, wow. Gets up. Ugh. Hey? What? Ow. What is that thing? Iruma, it looks dangerous. You should get back. Wait. No, it's prepare yourself, you lout. Hiya! And then... Wait. The Ring of Gluttony has an avatar. She beat him up. Damn. So it's not some sort of weird mutation magical beast? No, I'm not sure what a mutation transformed magical beast would be, but in any case, he's safe. Jeez. Al-san, why did you have to show up in that way? You scared her, you know? And me. Sorry. I gotta see. Since I got seen away, I figured I'd put some oomph into it. So, could people genuinely see him before, but he was that good of a fucking stealth? Magic? Yeah, maybe magic. Maybe magic. I have to assume magic. Like, yeah, he transformed into the hat. Sure. But there are definitely times where, like, he, like, blips. He fucking blips, like Dobby in Harry Potter. He's like, gone. So I do wonder if there is some weird magic connection on why no one else could see him when they're in the demon world. But now, Amuru's aware. She's aware that this thing is here with Iruma the entire time. Anyway, sorry about this, but the crazy introduction, this is Alsan. Oh, I may be unknown entity, but let's get along okay. How frighteningly laid back. But why did you come out of the ring? Oh, probably because the use of magic is suspended in this place. What? Feels like I, as the source of your ring magic, got almost ejected from my medium. Also, this may come as a shock to you, but this place isn't the Netherworld. What? It's a... Okay, the other thing I was thinking, if it wasn't the human world, if it wasn't the heaven realm, obviously not the demon realm, it was a gap. It was a gap. It's a fucking subspace. I'm so good with this. It's a gap between the worlds. An alternate dimension. An alternate dimension? How do you know about that? Gut feeling. No fucking cap with me, you little... I believe it. Instantly. Sure. What? It's hard to believe, so suddenly, though. But if it's an alternate dimension, this can make sense. These flowers are, spectral violets. They're flowers my mother had loved and my father told me about, and that he and my mother often spent time in a field of spectral violets. Okay, so they've been here. So it's confirmed. How and why? I wanted to go as well and investigate them. I learned that the spectral violets are a rare breed of plant protected and cultivated only by the deities. Very few seedlings have existed, which means that such a place as a field of spectral violets doesn't exist within our netherworld. Dude, they are fucking alien, man. So the deities, they may not run this place, but they have more authority here than the demons do. Then this really isn't an alternate dimension. How do we return to our netherworld? Well, I think there's probably a way out. Guess you'll just have to look. Okay, again, Azazel has mentioned they've run into humans, supposedly, the Border Patrol. So they've done this before. It's a kept secret, but they know how to send them back. Do they have to go through here? Like, is it like when you become the upper echelon of the Border Patrol? Like, it's like when you become the president, you get all the secrets. Like, hey, so here's Area 57. Here is what really happened on the moon, on the dark side of the moon. There's actually, like, you know, like in Michael Bay's Transformers, there's actually something on the dark side of the moon, Mr. President. Like, when you become part of the Border Patrol, I wonder if you get, like, oh, yeah, so, like, yeah, humans are real, and, like, you have, like, a job to, like, send them back. You gotta go, like, this special location, because they know of the deity clans, for the most part, in the Netherworld. But maybe certain people know more than others do, and lore and stuff. Information seems very secretive, which is interesting. What is that? It's a vault, an actual demon vault. What does the door look like again? It's like an okay. It's got demon horns. It has bat wings. It has this weird compass look to it. It gives me also, like, if you ever seen Nightmare Before Christmas, like, you remember the doors in that one area Jack went to? Very kind of similar idea. It's like a subspace area. That's what this door kind of makes me like. If there's a demon door, is there a human door? Is there a godly door? Looks like a door to me. So, a door appears. No matter how I push or pull it, it's not going to budge. And there's no keyhole either. Maybe it's a rusted and shut? Thug. Whoa. Oh, Iruma. Oh, Iruma. Oh, Iruma. Oh, Iruma. Maybe it's because it's not meant for demons to cross. It's meant for humans. It opened. Huh. Hey, Iruma boy. Iruma, are you okay? Iruma, Oh, it's the fucking human world. Oh no, he's back. We have a way back. Oh my, well, not a way back, because this is not our home, clearly. We're meant to be in the netherworld. Honestly, I'll be real. Fuck human world. I want to go back. Take me back to the demons. They're my real kin. Oh my god, but there is a connection. So, Sullivan somehow also used this connection to get to Iruma. Delcria probably used this, and that's how he's missing. But where the fuck is he? Is he Iruma? And that's the whole thing. The person of the prophecy who will come from a distant land. Here we go. Okay, things are tying together. Finally, the lore. Now, how did the Goddess clan come in here? How did the deity clan work into this is going to be an interesting thing. People. Actual. Yo, Omri, if Omri slides to that door, Omri's going to just like be, whoa, wait a minute. She's going to lose her mind. People, though. We're back in Japan. Look at this shit. Office people. Just people. Regular slum, blum. All of it. Iruma, fucking... And his eyes still are kind of slit, so maybe some kind of actual physical sign that he is truly more accustomed to the demon world than the human world now. Because I did think there might be an idea, because of the museum in the beginning, they went over that whole diagram about, like, well, actually, the first demon came from a being that was so greedy it grew horns and a tail and wings. So there might be an idea like humans make demons? Question mark? Or humans can become demons? So Iruma might, as long as he stays here, he might become a demon as long as he becomes more greedier? Maybe? Maybe? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whew. Oh, shit. Oh shit! I mean, we've been waiting and wondering how, if this would ever come into existence. Shit, it's here, man. We're here. We are here. This arc gave the fandom so much anxiety and tears. Oh man, I want to see it. I want to feel it, and I think I'm ready. Poor Al. Al's such a diva. Always is. Always gotta fucking slay. When I tell you that the fandom was freaking out, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, if I was reading this live, I would be like, yo, we're finally back. And we are. We are. We were losing our shit. I mean, yeah, me too. I'm trying to keep them composed because people are trying to sleep. But, damn. And also, we got chapters. We have like 7 more chapters we got to get to. But, brother. Okay, so maybe demons typically aren't allowed to go through here. It's mainly for... maybe humans and maybe upper demons. Like, you have to be a certain rank. Maybe you have to be like, I don't know, you have to be like rank 8, maybe? Or maybe even like rank 9 and above to enter here. Maybe. And of course, Delcria being the king of demons, I can open the door. Yoink. Alright, but now, what is the lore on why there is a door here? Okay, we're going to get interesting now. We're going to get real interesting. I like this arc. I like it a lot. Iruma-sama, do you not wish to return to the human realm? Chapter 419, Guidepost. Back then, I was still uncertain of my decisions. Yo, early Season 1, Iruma. Like, you even just see it in, like, the visual expressions. Iruma-sama, Irumachi, all of his mates, all of the dudes and the ladies. But now, Grandpa Opera, I can say it without hesitation. I am going to live in the Netherworld right during the Harvest Festival. He made his resolve. His imaginary parents were blown away. And so, I made up my mind to never return to the demon world, the human realm. To be fair, you didn't want this. It just kind of happens. If you stumbled in, You can stumble out. I made up my mind. Retreat. Hurry, I have to go back. I don't want to be here. Thinks to himself about his younger life. His parents, yo, fuck them. They're bums. They're bums. Maybe they might care. Maybe not. They're bums. Yo, we got Gramps. We have Gramps. We have Opera. We got the gang, baby. We have Amari. Goddamn great waifu material over here. What the fuck? Fuck the human world right now. Hell no. We're going back. I hate that place. There we go. Amari. Al. Drag his ass back in here. Iruma, are you okay, Iruma boy? What was wrong through that door? Can she see? Oh my god, she can see it. She can see it. Close the hatch. Oh my god, yo. She's like, what the fuck? Oh. Her suspicions were now finally founded. Yes, Iruma, in fact, is a human. Oh. This. It looks like in First Love Memories. Iruma. Oh, God, yeah. Why? I decided to never go back, and you're still not back. This place that being there again, my home is. Iruma, it's okay. Aw, man, that's nice. She constantly wins. She wins. Like, listen, I know there's probably some Carla people still out there. They probably are. Or some weird other person. I don't fucking know. Yo, it's over. It's been over. It's been over. This is wife material right here. It's okay. You're safe. You're gonna be okay. Iruma, calm down. It's okay. You're okay. Yo, fuck this. This isn't your home. Your home's back with Gramps. If you want to visit here, that's your own decision. Because I feel like maybe there might be some resolve he has to say to his parents, quote parents, theories. But at the end of the day, he knows where he belongs. A good hug. I'm sorry. For Iruma to be this upset, could it be that through this door is... Yeah, come on, girl. Put the pieces together. Something's happening. What the fuck? A rift. Or something's happening to here. What's going on? The space is distorting? Well, this could be bad. It's twisting. If this place is closing up, we gotta get out here fast. I don't know what's gonna happen. Sure, but how are we supposed to get out? The only exit we got is there. No way. Oh, shit. Human Amari? Oh, my God. That would be... Does she become human? Or is she just gonna look the way she is? Oh, it's giving me Devils Apart Timer vibes. Oh, my God. Blast from the fucking past. Oh, man, that series fucking fell off. But, yeah, it's giving me Devils Apart Timer vibes here. Bro, Human Amari AU, let's go. Oh, it's the circus. Not a circus. It's the Mafia AU again. Oh, no. No. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. The fucking Mafia. The Mafia AU is crazy. Still haven't caught up. I'm still a little bit from catching up. God, where's Amri? Yo, everyone's just crazy more intense. I feel like Dio right now. God damn. Human Amri is... Wow. I mean, just everything in this AU is just... Holy shit. Anyway. Anywho. If we get Human Amri in this, I'm gonna fucking lose it. But, I don't know. Maybe there's another door. Maybe, but they don't probably got enough time. No. I have to go back to the human world for now. For now, you got Omri. You got Al. It's going to be okay. Maybe. With Omri and Al, there's no time to think, but this twist. Is this place closing up? We got to get out of here fast, or I don't know what's going to happen. Sure. How are we supposed to get out of here? Oh, wait. I went back by mistake. Will I never get to see everyone again? No. They'll find a way. Trust me. They'll find a way to get you. I don't want that. But at this rate, what do I do? What should I do? Iruma? Can you hear? Whoa, what the hell? Is he reverting back? Alsan. Testing. Can you hear me, Iruma? That voice. Really? What? She can talk through the key? Oh, it's some Delcure shit. Oh, it's some Delcure shit. Okay. Iruma, are you okay? Master, all right, stay calm and just listen up. You guys have information? Oh, bet. I mean, Mephisto probably does. Bet. Let me see this shit. Walk us through. We're coming to get you. Okay. Let's fucking see this shit. 420. The demon outside. The Great Beyond Gate. 2 demons have used it and they've been sucked in. This is bad. They say that if anyone enters that Great Beyond Gate, they never come back. What do I do? Should I cut the broadcast and cut the contact through the higher-ups? If anything goes wrong here, those 2 will... Hey. Move it. Miss 13 crowns. Give me the key. If Iruma put his mana into this key when he opened the gate, then he and the key should have a connection. That's an interesting theory. Is that known? Is this known? Connector, communication, searcher, tracking, bell door, calling. Yo, can we please have more magic spell lessons, please? These spells need to be taught a lot more to our classmates. For the love of God, we need to actually unironically hit the books. Please, these spells are so fucking useful. Can you hear me, Iruma? Master Pachiko? You okay, Iruma? Yes, but apparently the space is collapsing. There's no way out, Master. Please help us. I'm on it. I'm coming in to get you. Okay, if she goes in, will the space fix itself? There is nothing a barbarous can't pierce after all. Mephisto, the 13 crowns, indulge their every whim, you know. Of course. In that case, guess it'll be fine if I ruin historical artwork, right? Quartz. Nothing can stop the bow of the barbarous. Let's fucking see. This is the Demon King gate. I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real with you. The fandom was crying. I was crying. Iruma having a panic attack was just real. I know. I'm sure it was. Fly straight to Iruma. True. How would Robin's thing work? Because doesn't Robin's thing, like, he never misses his target? Like, he can't miss his target, supposedly? Perfect shot. Goes onto the door. Bam. And then the actual portal opens up. Look at this. The archery still is piercing through. Iruma. Arrow. The arrow is also distorting, so it can't go too far in. Damn it. Come on. Get through. Oh, Mephisto. Are we going to learn his ability? Finally, like this weird like tunnel thing he can do. Thanks, Supreme Bow. I think I'll take it from here. He actually is traveling in the arrow. What? He jumped in? The demon Mephisto what? He has no bloodline ability. Because he's old as sin and he has no kin. You're an old man. You're dirt. This is because the Mephisto bloodline consists of no other... He's fucking old as sin. He's old as sin. He's a fucking ancient demon. You can't have a bloodline ability if there is no fucking bloodline. It's just me. It's just me, I, and myself. That's it. Oh, wow. Okay. So, okay. Damn. He really... Wow. This guy really is old. He might have been around since the very beginning of demonhood. He possessed extraordinary talent and abundance of time. And with that absurd amount of time, what he has learned was a wicked magic so dreadful that many demons have rejected it. Okay. Elaborate. Forbidden spells. Oh my god. We have second tier magic. We have all these spells. We have second tier magic. Now we have forbidden magic. Dude, we're not even close to catching up to shit. There's something that could be considered a delicate explosion from the enormous amount of damage they could incur if mishandled. Many spells that have been invoked or meaningless effects. Oh, right, the first day. Yeah, they said like if he enacted this chant wrong, he would have fucking died or some shit. So forbidden magic has like negative repercussions, but that's all he knows. That's all he knows. But among them, there are forbidden spells so outrageous that they could be called foul play. Dark fucking stars. Hey, my Ichi witch. My Ichis, yeah. The dark fucking stars over here. Yo, his wings are so cool. If the noble path belongs to a king, then the heretical path is mine to take. Really? Okay. Silent taboo incantation. Silent taboo. So he's not using actual words for incantations here. Interesting. Silent taboo incantation. What? What is this? Quarg Goth Thungar. All is a void. What kind of obliteration is he about to do right here? Yo, Iruma, time to learn. Time to learn, man. We gotta get learning, man. We gotta get these spells. We need all the spells from Rock from this arc. We need Bachiko to teach us some more spells. We need Mephisto to teach us some fucking secret arts over here. The forbidden spells, man. I want to learn the forbidden spells. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some weird diamond path has now been made. Now pierce through. So okay, I think he obliterates the area. Like it's almost like hungry space from Torigo. He obliterates the space, so I guess now the arrow is not being destroyed because technically there's now nothing there. This is giving me so many vibes of so many other shonen shows about like subspaces and whatnot, but I got muscle through. Pierce through, we reach the dimensional area. The Demon Mephisto can never become the Demon King. That is because crack into the void. He exists outside of the nether. What the fuck is he? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck is Mephisto? Like, is he like a fallen angel that's been turned into a demon? Is he like a modified demon? Like, is he not technically a grown demon? What are you, man? What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? He exists outside of the netherworld's norms as the mind games king. What does that mean? What are you? Also, you're like a Vasto Lorde, or like the Menoses from Bleach over here. Yeah, this is definitely also giving me very Bleach and Toriko vibes. I like this. Like this. Yeah, it's time to learn forbidden spells. It's time to learn the forbidden spells, please. We need to learn the forbidden spells. We need to learn these supplementary spells like Connector, Searcher, and Beldor. We need to learn them all, okay? We need to hit the books. We need to do a training arc. This was cool, though. This is fucking cool. Dynamic here, man. Fucking dynamic. Alright, 421. Let's get this. Mephisto, my man. Mephisto is literally only one of his kind. No wonder he's so clingy to Demon Kings. Get this man a girlfriend, please. Maybe one of the Demon Kings was his girlfriend. He'd be lonely. Yeah. Yes, he is. Fun fact, the panel of Mephisto using his void is literally the exact same paneling that Gokuraku had for his Agni Cannon against Kizashi, and the 2 chapters came out literally a week apart. Really? That chapter came out when that chapter came out? Wait a minute, damn. Were we on more breaks? Because I feel like Iruma-kun has way more chapters. Hold on. The paneling definitely is very similar. Yeah, hold on. Can I get a full pick here, please? Can I get a full shot? Thank you. No, I don't. Okay, get away from me. Hidden Tech Agni Cannon. Yeah. Very fucking similar. Hold on. Where'd it go? Thank you. Gracias. Yeah, like same kind of back posture and everything. Okay. Yeah. And these came out at the same time? Shit. Crazy. Nishi, you are a mad woman. Okay. Let's get into 421 then. I DM'd you the tweet comparing the 2 panels on Twitter. Okay. Cool. I'll get to that after the stream. Thank you very much. Now, let's get you home. Mephisto-san. Back from whence you came. Oh, that could have so many meanings right there. Quickly now. We're following Bachiko's arrows, okay? Don't touch any of the distortions around us or slip off. There's no telling the dimension you could be stranded in. This is very Bleach. Very, very Bleach. Oh my god, the fucking Dangai tunnel. Got it. Asan, you hear? He's fading. Get this man some snacks. Bachiko, holding it in like, come on, let's go. Mephisto, hurry it up. Yep, let's go. Run. And whatever you do, don't look back. Wish for it as hard as you can. Keep thinking, I want to go back to the world I came from. Oh, no. That's going to be... That's not what you should say. Oh, no. I want to go back to where everyone is, to the netherworld. I want to go back to where I belong. We're in Shinjuku now. What? Not Shinjuku. Oh, no. What is this JJK shit? We're in Shinjuku. No, get these heathens out of your mind. These sketch work, it is like very loose line work when we're in like this disturbed Iruma headspace here. They always like go back to this kind of style of portraying his anxiety. If I get one, I want a golden retriever. Based, I heard that the traffic's backed up today, so my friend from middle school said he wants to meet up. How about we go overseas for our next trip? Localized downpours are expected to hit the Kansai region for tomorrow morning. I want to see that next movie. Club activities. Man, I want to skip that. Yes, sir. I confirmed with the transporter. Dude, come on. Let's go do a mixer. Mind if we stop by the convenience? Basically, life. Human life. Japanese life. What is this? They're unaware. Well, Omri's unaware. Mephisto might be aware of the human realm. Probably. What is this? For my Halloween costume, let's play dodgeball. I got my flights sorted. I'll be home next week. Happy birthday, too. I can hear some sort of incoherent language. Oh. That's right. I forgot. In Chapter 1. Sullivan had to do some weird modification so that Iruma-kun could actually understand the language. That's actually true. They shouldn't understand human language. don't listen, you'll get sucked in to its space-time. Oh, fuck. But Iruma, that is his language. That is his language, technically speaking. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. No. These voices are talking to me, calling the human in me. I hear voices in my head. Yo, the inner demon inside you? No, I have an inner human inside me. Oh, no. I gotta go back. Come back right now to the place you really belong. Come back, come back, come back. No, that's not where I want to go back to. Damn, the hands. Bitch, you coming home. Damn, fuck. No. It's not gonna be permanent. Iruma boy, I can't let you use. I can let you use just one spell, okay? Nah, wait. No. Al, don't you fucking dare. I swear. No, he can't. There's lore stuff. There's lore stuff. He needs to live. Al, the source of magic is desire, after all. So remember when you made your bow together, what was it that you had wished for? You could stay together with everyone. What did you wish to become? Now, you should lay that desire bare. Your greed, your shame, your most selfish desires. I want to be a hero, which is another way of saying I want to be a demon. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's confirmed. I mean, it was already confirmed, but like, yo, it's like uber mega confirmed. So Al is the lingering spirit of Dalcria, and somehow has a connection to fucking Iruma somehow, some way. You already know that incantation. Yeah? Yeah? What the fuck is it? Explain. Iruma, eye glows with a fucking triple signature. I feel like we've seen that signature somewhere before, but whatever. I can't remember off the top of my head. And my man's actually fucking, like... I might have been on point. Is he actually becoming a demon? But it's going to be through a spell, I wonder. It's going to be a lasting spell, though. And the fingers, very demon, very demon. What is going on? What is the plan? What was the plan, I wonder? Oh, I'm so curious. The Loki spell? Really? Really now? Change Loki. Transformation. I'm going back to the Netherworld. I mean, this is cool and all. Is this permanent? I doubt that. But I like the look. So he has horns. He has these feathered wings, but then it drips into the typical demon bat wings. It's like a weird mixture of like regular demon wings and like Sorichiro's wings. Yeah, the gargoyle wings. And he has a long tail Ukiora over here, a super long tail. Holy crap. Okay. Damn, Ukiora on point. He's got massive wings. Wait. The first... Oh, shit. I have to go back after this. The first wings in the museum. Didn't they show some, like, ancient wings? I gotta go back. And then, all of a sudden, a great gust over here. Boom! Fucking, he flings himself. I hope he got Omri in them, too, in that. Back to the demon door. Yo, fuck human world. We ain't going back. We ain't going back. And the gate shines. Iruma. Omri. He's back. No, okay, not a permanent transformation. Not a permanent transformation. I was about to say, there's no way. At least not like that. Not like that. No. If he was going to change, it would be slower over time, but I guess now he has a better way of deceiving people? Maybe? We're home. Fuck, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. What? His inner Dalcria is trying to say, okay, the spell is important. Why is it important? He can masquerade in his mind a lot better that he's a demon. True and through, I guess. But it's not a permanent spell. I guess it just will help his mindset, though. So that he didn't have to be stuck going back to the human realm. And let his mind, like, focus on what he really wanted. The visualization of what he believes himself to be, I guess. Yeah, this symbol. We've definitely seen this symbol before. Well, okay, let me go back. Let me go back to the beginning of, like, the museum arc. No. 393? No. 394. Yeah, this shit too. The whole thing, like, oh, desire, which they also said magic is also based off of desire. So the whole desire thing with, like, the first demon, in the beginning there was desire. Desiring with the slightest bit of more strength, its horns grew. Desiring to crush and crunch all those, its fangs grew many. Desiring to seize everything, its claws sharpened. It obtained a tail to lash the land and wings to eclipse the sky. 394, welcome to the great annals. That creature was called a demon. A sublime, beautiful, and greedy demon. It kind of looks like Iruma too. Kind of. So we start this arc off with how a demon is born, and in a way, we end this arc off with Iruma saying, I reject my humanity, I am a demon. But where are those wings? There was like one thing of like wings that were in here. Yeah, the Gorgon. Yes! Large-scale ancient wing structures. Thank you. Go back to what chapter I was on. I kind of forgot. I think we were on 2. No. There we go. Okay. Let me see this. Kind of. I mean, they're... Fuck, they might be the fucking same size. No, they're a little smaller. But kind of. They're invoking something very similar to this. So maybe whatever he was envisioning, the type of demon he wanted to be, maybe he used them as inspiration, or there's something more. Again, like, why Loki? Why does this spell matter? Outside of, like, visualizing his inner desire, does it go further than just surface level? Does it go skin deep? I mean, at the bare minimum, outside of, confusing, or not confusing, deceiving people to think that he's a demon, which I wonder now, he should at least tell Az and Carla, but I wonder if he's not going to tell people that he's a human, or the secret's going to come out eventually, and I think it should still come out. I don't want that to be distracted, I guess. But maybe now he has, like, a transformation? Like, a better transformation? Maybe than, like, the other ones where it's, like, superficial. But maybe he, because of the whole ring and everything, maybe his look has substance to it, I guess. Like, it's more. It's more than just illusionary. Possibly. But, yeah, theories have been confirmed. So, even if it was not obvious already, yes, Gachiakuta is, like, lingering on as Alcrida, a.k.a. Al, guiding Iruma. What is his purpose? No idea. Not really a strong guess. I have maybe an inkling on some things, but no idea what he's, like, really doing. Okay, what chapter am I on? Alright. We still got chapters to do. We gotta move. But let me read some chat real quick. Oh god, it's the chapter. It's giving Orifice and Eurydice. Don't look back. Oh, yes, true. Go back to the beginning of the museum arc and look at the wings that they were on display. Yes, thank you. Okay, I literally didn't see your thing there, Jancy. Yes. 100%, 110%. I agree. So either he used that in his inner thoughts to, like, envision himself as, or there's something more. Or there's definitely something more here. I'm leaning into the latter. I think there might be something here. What and why? I don't know. But there's something. There's something. Look at Mephisto smiling at Iruma at the end. I think he low-key knows Iruma is a human and is going to suspect and be let in on the know. Probably. Yeah, again, like, does Mephisto know what that realm was? Because again, he's old. He's fucking dirt. That's how old he is. Is he like the first fucking one of the first fucking demons? Like, I need his lore. His lore is very fascinating now, but yeah, if he doesn't know, he probably had a good guess, and with this, it probably definitely cleared up a lot of things. But that's probably not going to change anything. It's going to be more like, yeah, now I definitely got to back this guy. Hell yeah. All right, chapter 422, again, someday. Oh, that's probably a title saying he's not going to tell him. Damn. Ah. Az finally wakes up. Ow, what happened? It feels like I missed a very important thing that should have been with Iruma. Carla, come on, wake up. This is quite an uproar. What's going on here? Iruma-sama. Az, Carla. Thank goodness I get to see you again. And they're like, damn, what the hell? Did we miss him? Thank goodness. Might as well hug it out. Amari, Chama, are you injured? No, ma'am. Good. Just find a corner to hide in and rest up for now, because things have gotten pretty noisy around here. Right. What in the world? What in the netherworld just happened, folks? After a fierce battle against Phantom, it looked like the Demon King key had been defended, but at the very moment, the King's legacy, which demons who enter are said to never return from, the Great Beyond Gate. All of a sudden, two demons were pulled in together. The whole venue was in panic. However, thanks to the young 13 Crowns, Mephisto, and the barbarous clan Sama, those two demons returned from the Great Beyond Gate and alive and well. The crowd is going wild. We really have to wonder what those two demons saw on the other side of the gate. Mephisto, nope, no interviews today. We've gotta get the headline here. Nah, you ain't getting nothing. The future king and queen here. Who? Pardon the intrusion. Oh, this dude. Rest assured, the Claw Battalion Colonel, Commerce, Crylite. Yeah. How many colonels do they have? They have him, her, that one barrier guy. Was he a colonel? I forget. Rest assured, the rest will be held by the Demon Border Patrol Claw Battalion. Claw Battalion? Alright, come on, cut the feed. Alright, Men in Black here. We must now inspect the site, so please, we ask all of you to exit the venue in an orderly fashion. Aww. Please refrain from spreading information regarding the matter based on the speculation or conjunction. Oh my god, they're gonna cover this shit up. I sincerely thank you for your prompt response to this unsuspected situation. 13 Crowns Mephisto and Barbarous Bachiko Sama. As it follows, I have to question for you both regarding the details of said gate. So I'd like to ask you to accompany me back to the Demon Patrol now. But it goes without saying, you two over there as well, I would very much like to hear about what you saw on the other side of that gate. Alright, do they know? Hold it. That's my jurisdiction. Yo, here we go. Yo, Demon Border Patrol, you guys gotta get your shit together. All you guys are like, oh, it's my jurisdiction. Well, actually, it's my jurisdiction. Henry, get your, boys together. Don't just come stomping in here meddling like you own the place. Oh, Darkness Lady, I'm sorry, but these are my orders from above. As a fellow colonel, you should understand your urgency, and I appreciate your cooperation. So if he's a same rank, oh shit, he's probably like a class 8 as well. Not my problem. Whatever happens here happens through me. And anyway, those two are still kids. They only just came back here from a real ordeal. Got it? Let them go home and rest first. I really prefer to hear from them while everything is still fresh in their memories, Be a little bit more flexible, you work-obsessed blockhead. Quit letting your feelings cloud your judgment, dark matter. That's enough. Finally, yes, the head honcho. Let's go. Gramps, fucking break this shit up. Like, hey, peons, move. And he's dripped out, too. He's got his hat. He's got, like, this fucking nice, flowing cape. Opera's here. Grandpa Opera, Sullivan-sama of the Three Greats. Hug it out. Hug. Yeah, real family's here. Real. But Chico, Mephisto, thank you so much for bringing Iruma-kun back. No, sir. We only did what anyone would. You know what's crazy? This motherfucker is older than Sullivan. He's way older than him. I'll take my grandson home. I'll hear what he has to say about what happened myself. I trust there will be no complaints about that. Henry-kun? No, sir. Chief Henry? Yo, this man teleported in. Thank you for your quick response and efforts, everyone. Excellent work from the both of you. Yes, sir. I'll take care of listening to Omri's story later. Father? Ooh, she's gonna get some stuff. Omri, let's have a talk. A proper one. Yeah, we're gonna need some stuff. Yes. Come along, everyone. We'll see you all the way home. Let's go, Iruma. Yeah. Somehow, Grandpa looked like he was on the verge of tears, yet relieved from the bottom of his heart. Oh, Gramps, it's time to talk, man. We need to talk. As I squeezed his hand in mine, thus, I woke from a one-night dream about a key, safely returning to the netherworld, and closed the curtain on the mysterious affair at the museum. But I had no idea. Manga Dex, please. See you later. What? Who? The fucking world? The world is still speaking to him? That was just the beginning of an incredible turmoil that would come to follow. They keep saying this turmoil. What is the turmoil? Damn. What the fuck's the turmoil? Alright, we have about like 4 chapters left. So we're gonna push through. Wow, okay. Oh my god. Alright, this wrap-up arc is crazy. I need people to fucking start chatting right now. Like, Henry, Sullivan, we need to talk. Give us stuff, please. For a demon as old as dirt, he looks good. Well, remember, he changes his age. Remember that. They said that. He changes his age, so we don't know what he actually looks like is probably dust. Az and Kara are officially confused now. Yes, they clearly missed the important event. Shaki, you should date him? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I guess that will work. Yeah, the whole thing with the gate is definitely a turning point. The fandom is terrified. Yeah, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Good or bad. So the boys. And you guys said that these guys are getting their own spin-off series? The Alliance? The Baku Alliance is getting its spin-off. Huh. Interesting. Alright. So, Iruma-kun, chapter 423. Hey, listen. Over here. Iruma wakes up. The same ceiling I see every morning. The view I saw through the great beyond gate was one I haven't seen in a long time. The human realm. There's no doubt that was the human realm. Maybe it wound up connecting because of me as a human. If so, then what should I do? Now, that shit's probably been there for a hot minute, kid. And it's not just you. That's not just you. I feel like we will have to go in there at one point. Grandpa and Opera said it would be fine, but it was clearly a big deal. If it gets found out that I am a human because of this, a demon patrol will arrest me. I won't be able to stay in the netherworld. Hey, speaking of which, please help us with our homework. Good excuse. When things get tough, you can count on us. Very cool. Are they doing a similar pose that they were having in the museum? I swear to God they were. Boku do Mei. Sorry about this, Iruma. We just showed up without telling you first. No, it's fine. Where Sensei and the principal, they've been working since the morning. There's only a few days left till the end of terminus. We're a little bit screwed, you know. You still have homework to do left, right? We're gonna do it, clearly. We're just seriously gonna do it, okay? But it was like the power of the end of terminus compelled us. It's a time to pack full of fun plans and places, you know, healthy student stuff, like naturally want to check them all out and have a blast. So that's exactly what we did. We had blast. So you forgot. Indeed, we did. You see, the concept of homework just kind of vanished from my mind, based. Seriously, the only thing that should vanish like that is Parason. Kun here. No, we had long passed the point from making jokes about our situation. What about you, Iruma-kun? Did you finish the homework? Yeah. Opera-san put together a schedule for me to do right away. Schedule. Perfect. Families with teachers in them are so overpowered. So, of course, I'll help you two with your homework as much as I can. Yay. You have our gratitude, Lord Demon King Iruma-sama, our savior, our ever reliable minister of squeakishness. It's no big deal. Wait, what is squeakishness? Holy crap, they just have a stockpile of homework. You guys hung out a lot over break. That's right, our schedules lined up pretty well. We wanted to go to the same places. But actually, I wanted the whole Boku Alliance to hang out too. There's games I want to play or just stroll around, would have been fine, but you said you were going to spend the break with Az and Carla, so did you have lots of fun? Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I heard about the museum. That one everyone's talking about. It was on the news or something. They said something big happened. Yeah, I wonder. Apparently, Border Patrol imposed a gag order, so there's tons of rumors. But it's not that easy to get demons to stop talking, of course. But I've heard that the big event, Seekers and Stealers, the legendary art Great Thief Malice Phantom showed up. And the Phantom and his mysterious apprentice, Phantom Thief Amari, and the heroic Seeker, President Amari, and my sister, Tark Lady, they were all in a huge battle. Yeah, it was something. But in the end, the one who defeated the Phantom was an unknown boy who defeated, who deft-fingered work. He took back the key from Malice Phantom. Maybe because he was a Border Patrol rookie. Ooh, is that going to be Jazz's future there? Or maybe he's a new Phantom Thief. There's a lot of debate going around. Personally, my vote is on a new Phantom Thief. Okay. That's Jazz. And apparently he had allies in this. The mysterious boys, two brilliant collaborators. They say they were all young and good looking. Damn, are we leaving Carla out of this? Damn. Omitted from history here. They've given them the nickname, the quick-fingered black snake, the jet black anchor, and the scorching nobleman. You know what's crazy? Iruma's like two legends in this now. So he has his idol lore, he has his demon lore as being the grandson, he has the Phantom Thief lore, and he now has the helper as well, the jet black anchor. He's got so many of these personas. Holy shit. Kinda gives me deja vu. Are they really all that good looking? Aren't they just being exaggerating? Those are the rumors. Sound like none of them got details though. But this is the biggest mystery. There's something specific Border Patrol is withholding information. According to them, it's a testimony of demons who were there that happened, and it's unbelievable. But supposedly the Great Gate opened, and they say demons got dragged into there. It totally would be crazy if it was true. And you know what happens when they came back as nothing but bones. I heard they are still missing, though. They say that the Great Beyond Gate is connected to other dimensions. Wasn't it that the demon who opens it goes to their most ideal world? Whoa, really? So I want to know more about it. The most ideal world. Okay. And that's not all. When I was putting all this information together, something occurred to me. The scale of the commotion, all the mysterious demons involved, and the fact that our own classmates, were there. This must be the work of our very own troublemaker. No doubt Iruma-kun has something to do with this. I mean, you should know you have your own false persona led as one of the idols. I'll just say it outright. Iruma-kun, don't you know something about what happened there? About the Great Beyond Gate? Let me guess. Gonna cry? Yeah. Yep. Q cry. Yeah. I mean, no way you would, right? Of course. They read the room. Like, obviously, Iruma-kun couldn't get involved in all that, netherworld commotion. Yeah, just, one of Led-kun's common mistakes. Huh? Hey, what do you mean common? The whole uproar was probably on a different day from Iruma-kun when he was there. Oh, yeah, right, probably. Yeah, right. Choosing to avoid the situation. Was the museum really that big, though? It was huge, and there was so much cool stuff. Sounds fun. I'm jealous. I'll show you my photos, alright? Wonder if everyone else had fun on their break. That's right. We came here today because we wanted to tell you the story of the long journey that we took to get here. Iruma-kun, will you listen to the story of our end of terminus and the 3 days of the terror we've endured? Yeah, three days? 3 days worth of content? Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh boy, what do those miscreants get up to in 3 days? Yes, the new spinoff just started last week. Oh, cool. So Iruma has now severe PTSD, more than he already did from the initial living in the human realm. Yep. He's got a lot. Ugh. I need more water. Okay, chapter 424. Losing hesitation. I like the fit. The fit's cool. End of terminus. For the Netherworld students, it is a blissful full time of respite. Freed from the chains of academia, led in person, who quite literally spread their wings to the fullest, have dealt a devastating blow by the reality known as homework. I've felt that for many, many years, man. 3 days before they could visit to the Sullivan estate, there are only a few days left of the break, and yet our homework is absolutely nowhere near done. What do we do? I guess time really does fly when you're having fun, huh? I mean, is dead. It's the end of terminus. Seriously, ending? Feels like it's only been like 3 days. Oh, what's really over for us and our ability to plan for the future? And since it comes to this, should we just stay, screw it, and set out on the journey? Get a hold of yourself. If we give up now, we're really done for. The homework is still left. Our reports, craft, and worst of all, practice drills for all subjects. Torture arts. Okay. There are no answer guides for us to copy, and if we are sloppy about it, Kalgeo-sensei will fail us for sure. Yeah, that's true. Having him as your course teacher is terrible. First things first, if we're going to finish in time, we've got no choice but to ask some people for help. Jazz said he was busy with his part-time job. The Iruma army is going to the museum or something, which means Alistair's residence. Ooh. I don't think have we been to his house? I don't think so. This is exactly the time to rely on Misfit's most brilliant mind, the Alistair. He's the whole school's undisputed #1 in test scores. With his help, we will for sure have nothing to fear. Coming? Oh, hello. You must be here for Schneider. Oh, that's right, he does have a girlfriend. God damn. What? Damn, wait. He scored good. He scored really good. Oh, shit. Schneider? Wait, hold on. Francis. Please just don't welcome in guests without saying anything. Oh, why not? We're practically we're practically family at this point anyway. A tremendous overstatement. Alistair, who in the world is the stunning demon? You gotta introduce us now. I'm Forecast Francis. Nice to meet you. Yo, seriously, well done. Well done, Alistair. The Francis who lectures at Babulus is my mother. Oh, wow. So, all the way back then, when he helped them get into the Royal One, he had get that one teacher to give them the slip. He said, oh yeah, I'll help you with your theories, and we'll go to like a whole fucking academia thing, a retreat. I remember that shit. People were like, damn, yo, what the fuck? Is he smoothing the hag over here? Apparently he smoothed her so much. Did she say, hey, you're pretty damn smart. Here's my granddaughter. Or I'm sorry, not granddaughter. Here's my mother. Even though I thought she was older than that, but here's my daughter. I think you two will hit it off. He went so far beyond that she not only gave him the pass, she also said, here's my daughter. Have at it. Man, are you serious? Damn. Okay. All right. Good for him. The Farkis who lectures at Babulus is my mother. Farkis. Oh, wow. Farkis sensei. Wait, huh? Isn't she the one who brought Alistair to the Sabbath? Yes. Mm-hmm. You went to a Sabbath with a girl from another school the other day. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's not at Babulus. How did you... That means this is the demon rumored to be Alistair's girlfriend. Today, me and Schneider are going to discuss our thoughts about the conference we attended the other day. And then later we'll ask my mother about the parts that caught our interest. How did you two meet? How long have you been close enough to visit homes? What are your hobbies? How do you feel about Alistair? Oh my, it's like a conference over here. Wait, hold on. Where is this all coming from? I mean, it's obvious we're all curious. Is she your girlfriend? Is she, or is she not? Spit it out. You silly, secretive bastard. No, you misunderstood. She's just someone I know, bud. Don't be lying. We met through my mom. I've been coming to his house for about half a year. Yeah, dude, it's been that long. My hobby is leisure cycling, and as for Schneider, I love him. Oh my god, damn. She says with her chest out. Literally? Damn. Yo, wait, he really got a good one. This is crazy. Francis. What's the meaning of this, Alistair? Tell us in detail. From 1 to all the way to 66. Well, we're cycling. Oh, this is what she meant by cycling. Oh, okay. Thanks for the chat. It was fun. That's crazy. He has a biker girlfriend? That's crazy. What? Bookworm and biker girlfriend. Good for him. Let's hang out again sometime. This is going to be straight out onto the agenda for the guy. Talk after break ends. Let's all heartfully wish them the best. We completely forgot to ask him about homework. We got too excited. Oh, seeing his girlfriend. Next place, let's go. Sobnok. True, isn't he kind of smart? Kind of. Yeah. The Sobnok state. Ugh. My classmates. Hey there, Sobnok. You look kind of worn down. That's unusual. Did something happen? No, it's just, ooh, I wonder if we'll see his older brother. Oh god, his little first years. Papa. That's right. Right. They had this weird thing about like, oh, he's their dad. Papa, look at this. It's my portrait of you. It came out really well. Get these weird marshmallows away. Yes, indeed. How skillful. I like how mine turned out. Why are you here? Wait, you're here too? Silva-chan and Marin Senpai are so good at teaching, and you all are first-year learners, right, Senpai? Yeah, true. I guess they are friends now. So her hair is just like that. And it helps that the drawing suspect is so large and easy to capture, of course. Yeah. Ugh. Saburo, since when did you have so many kids? I have none. These are not my children. Papa, wear this for the next one. Next, let's do a pose with more motion. And then there's still lots of outfits to try on. I'm sure they'll all look great on you, big bro. Wait, perhaps consider using a model other than myself? Ooh, got him. The new models have arrived. Here, draw to your heart's content. Dress them in any kind of costumes you like. What? Wait, hang on. I wonder if we could turn this into crafts? I don't know. Let's maybe give up for the day. The next day. Oh my. Is everyone hanging out with their understudies? Well, I guess not everyone. Alistair wasn't. He's hanging out with his fucking girlfriend. My boy. My boy. He takes the beatings, but you know the nectar that he will be getting later on will be delicious. And yes, I meant it like that. Mm-hmm. So he's hanging out with his first-year mates over here. Oh my. Do forgive me, but Kamui-senpai and I are presently enjoying some tea. We are pursuing the essence of what it means to be a gentleman and a lady. Oh, basically means shut up, don't be a pervert. And meanwhile, Kamui is like, but I want to see the panties. A gentleman and a lady, they say. Why is Kamui beat up so much? Uzui firmly scolded him for conducting inappropriate conduct for inappropriate for a tea party. Side boobs! He fucking knocked his ass. Hey, you good, Kamui? Need us to get you out of here? No, please don't bother yourselves. This is the road that it must be for a gentleman to walk on, and I do wonder how many incidents I can slip into this elegant garden of conversation. I'm starting to enjoy myself. I can't stand this guy. Let's just go. Who do we still have left to ask? Agrius and Gappy? Those two are probably together, so if we can get them, we get double the problems. True. Today, we're all visiting Weather Park. We'll be sure to bring back souvenirs. Oh, Walter Park, excuse me. My phone! Why did you throw it? I got carried away with it. Damn it, it's been one failure after another. Let's just calm down and come up with a game plan here. Everyone's either busy or with someone other than our class because they're all enjoying themselves because of the end of terminus break. But, like, why are they all enjoying themselves with girls? I don't know. Maybe you gotta go to Elizabeth Nix. I know, right? I don't get it. I just don't. Everyone else is enjoying their use to the fullest just because, like, students should be. And yet I'm stuck with this guy. Took the words right out of my mouth. How much of a break do we need to end up spending together just because we have similar hobbies and tastes? Well, to be fair, Led, you do have that one girl that kind of maybe likes you in your club. So it's comfortably scary just how we can be this compatible with each other. This just means we're BFFs. Yeah. Speak of the devil. Look who we have. Oh, hello, Star-led senpai. I thought I'd be swinging by. Yeah, she likes you, man. Oh, hey, Nopi. Is this your Koa? Yeah. Sorry, we'll be keeping it down. Don't mind us. You can enjoy your games. Sure. So what are we supposed to do now? At this point, there's only one thing left for us to do, which is we boldly ask the girls. And then that triggers her. Yo. Big ass ear. By girls, are you meaning like Cruselli? Crowley has work. I mean, she has various stuff going on, of course. That only leaves one person, of course, the girl of his dream. okay, is Nishi not going to get them together, I wonder? If it's between Liz and this girl, I wonder, will she actually say, nah, Led, go with the other girl, go with the gaming girl? Nissan, let's try asking her. Wait, asking Elizabetta Nissan? For real? I know. It's a hurdle, but it's crazy enough to try. But I just know Nissan would wrap us in her gentle sweetness. If we asked, she might even show us her homework. She'll tell us to do our best. If all goes according to plan, we'll spend the end of the break in a rose-colored dream. Something tells me that's not going to happen, bud. Come on, it's decided. Men should be courageous. Let's do it. I agree. Let's go. Well, I wonder if this is okay. Noopy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop or anything. I just found myself thinking, and that this is just the opinion of one demoness, but if a boy came to me asking for help with homework, honestly, it would give off vibes that he can't take care of himself and has to rely on others. It would be kind of a delusion for me. Ooh. Sabotaging. I see. To be fair, does she have a point? Probably. To put it bluntly, I'd be like, wow, how lame, Oh, got him. Oh, that's just, of course, my own personal opinion. No, you're exactly right. Thank you, Nipe. Let's go, Parison. She has the fear and fucking disappointed, like, God damn it, I'm right here. Wait, where are we going now? We had wrong. Asking Nason to show us her homework, how could I ever consider something so shameful? On the contrary, we should prepare all of our homework perfectly until I'm so reliable that Nason would be the one asking me to teach her. I have no right to darken her doorstep. But then, where are we going? To achieve the perfect homework, we'll need the perfect answers, which means... Oh, I guess asking the staff. We will... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought they were going to get, like, teachers to help them. Nope. We're going to infiltrate the Babulus staff room, because that's going to work. Doril answer guide. The review answer guide. We will get our homework answers through Phantom Thievery. Did you hit your head or something? Oh my god. So while we were having the museum arc, these chuckleheads, at least Led thought, yeah, let's just break into this teacher's staff room, because that's gonna be plausible. And let's steal the answer guy without Calgeo knowing. This goddamn overcorrecting, hardworking, very methodical teacher will absolutely know if something's missing. Geniuses. Oh my goodness. Iruma with a drip. Look at my two idiots. Yeah, there are two idiots. Not Professor Ferberus liking Alistair so much as a fellow intellectual that she set him up with her daughter. It pretty much sounds like that. It's like, yo, damn, I respect your knowledge game. By the way, here's my same age daughter that you may go out with. That's a cool mom right there. That's a real cool mom right there. Are you serious? Have at it. Damn. Yo, that family's crazy. No hesitation, she's a keeper. Absolutely. Oh god, this part at Sobnox. Yes. He accidentally became a figurative teen dad. This can only end so well. Goddamn, Calgeo looks good. Always does. Alright. So again, we're going to try and get to 426. So we got this and one more chapter, and then we'll be done for the evening. Alright, so they're gonna... These buffoons are actually gonna try and break into the goddamn teacher hall. Mission on. In order to finish our homework before end of terminus, the break is over, we'll infiltrate the Babulus staff room avoiding the teachers, obviously. 425, birds of a feather. And we'll steal the homework answer guide. Knowing Calgeo, he probably doesn't write that shit down. He probably has that committed to memory. And so, it's detection warding time. Woohoo! Again, these are high-level teachers. I don't think the glasses are gonna work. Wait a second, what are we gonna do? Dragging me into your crime against my will? That's crazy. I don't wanna. And, like, aren't you going all in relying on my ability? You should stop it. It's not like I'm the main culprit here. That's not true. It's just that I would keep my mouth shut and silent, follow you, Soy. Meaning you're gonna milk it for all it's worth. Don't worry. I'll be pulling my own weight. Oh, he'll take their sound away. I mean, they're gonna know. They're gonna know if they can't hear shit. Along with your own detection warding, Soy, I'll use my controller to take the teacher's hearing while we move, okay? Nothing scary about that. No, as if we could do that smoothly. Come on, have some confidence. You were able to hide from the teachers during the Heartbreaker exam. That is true. Yeah, well, that's true. And what's more, we're the misfits. Our opportunities are our opponents are the teachers. If we get caught, who knows what kind of punishment will await for us. But since we're misfits, a high hurdle like this is just right up our alley. Higher the risk, higher the reward. That's the name of the game. You're right. Soy is quite proud of being one of the misfits. Good for him. Sweet. That's that then. Only answer to guide us will be ours for our sake. The sun shines high, and the enshrouding black of the night is nowhere to be found. But no one will so much as realize we're here. We're illusion's incarnation of silence itself. We are the Mirage Magicians Stealth. SL Phantom. Took a good look at our magnificence. Hop on in. Yo, they took one step. But this should have been obvious. Of course they have detection and stuff already activated. Who the fucking dares intrude upon our lair? You dumbasses. Of course they have charms. Like, the detecting stuff, or the, invisible stuff, that's like level 1 shit. They have tier 2 spells, and they have forbidden spells. What the fuck do you think was gonna happen? Instantly caught. Huh. Just leave. Be like, oh, wrong door. Let's go. Well, hang on. What just happened? We got caught instantly. Did you undo the, detection warding? Oh. Well, Shax, Kun, and Parison. What's going on with you two misfits here today? Were you maybe using some kind of magic? Well, after that, during the Heartbreaker, we've now doubled up on Babylus security. Ooh, maybe this might have worked in the past. No, but not now. You see, we especially don't want magic being used secretly within our staff quarters anymore, so we set up something about the automatic cancellation of unauthorized magic. As a bonus, we have the suspicious magic that gets dispelled. There's a lot of loud popping as an alert feature. So here we go, trespassing into a room, magic activated, deactivates, and a pop sound. Nice. So were you using some kind of magic? Also, what's up with your get-ups? Oh, well, this is bad. The worst case scenario is, right at the very beginning of the beginning, the entry plan has already failed. The enemy has already completely surrounded us. Situation is way beyond what I expected. Bullshit your way through, man. Time to fucking cap. As if, is that what you thought? Oh, no, he has a sister's mentality. Ah, Jesus. The Shack family has no... They have no way of backing down. It's not in their gene. They push through, even if they literally have no plan. You know, thanks to the Heartbreaker exam, we've actually learned a lot and improved. We're not so stupid that we set foot on the battlefield with only one plan. Oh, yeah? Good. Plan B, the decoy strategy. Actually, these outfits are for the reporting assignment. Report? Yes. We have submitted a report about our experiences during the end of terminus. I figured we have an essay would be pretty boring, so for our report, we'll be performing a short skit about some of the highlights of our break. So it'd be better if you could consider this as a submission to our assignment. Bullshit. Right, Pearson? Yeah. Sorry, the guy has stage fright here. What do you think? Well, submitting a report in writing usually is the rule. Might be interesting, though. I'd like to acknowledge their enthusiasm. We're honored. Okay. Now we've got all their attention. We're gonna be counting on you, our familiars. Let's go. Oh, get them. Okay. Harrison's familiar, the silent bat. It flies swiftly and soundless, a flying scout that collects all kinds of information under the cover of the darkness. Even compared to magic, clever monkey, its dexterity is truly unmatched. It's performed complex and delicate work with ease. A wise manipulator, Led's familiar. Okay. Teamwork. Now they combined. They've grasped our situation. So much fun. Our days are of peril. They quickly identify their targets. Yo, Calgao's gonna have like Cerberus like be like, Hell yeah, Calgao Sensei is on the phone right now too. He's away from his desk, got a clear shot. If we can take the chance of grabbing the answers, we'll have to pull the whole thing off. No, it's not gonna work that easy. I don't even have to read. I already know this shit. I'm like fucking Nostradamus. No, of course he has a guard dog. Of course he does. You think this is his first fucking rodeo? No. Monkey, be gone. Cerberus, the fucking... He's literally called the guard dog for a reason. Why would you think he leaves anything to chance? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Rattling. Fucking sitting on the fucking desk reports. Oh, God. Alright, so this should be the last chapter to fully catch up to the aftermath. And then next time, we'll go from 427. So, and we got this. Their dumb little faces. The Shack siblings, they wing it. Yes, they literally just wing it. That's their family motto. We wing it. We bullshit it until it works. And Pearson called himself a bat way back during the Heartbreaker exam. Oh, yeah. Damn, I forgot about it. Yeah, you're right. He did call himself that. Huh, cool. Okay, chapter 426, last chapter of the evening. Make sure to like and subscribe, people that are here or watching later on. Thank you very much. The Shape of Trust. Narvis Calgao does not have a familiar. Oh, yeah. We have to re-inform this. That is because Cerberus, the vicious beast of mana that possesses the Narvis clan's bloodline, imitates and drives them away. Fuck out here, little familiars. Those who oppose its master are suspended on its claws, crushed between its fangs, and reduced to nothing. Its presence as overwhelming as its power. In the netherworld, where fear is considered equal to defeat, Cerberus, whose single roar can render magical beasts unconscious, is the lord of all magical beasts. The power of intimidation is greater than any other. Therefore, when common familiars come face to face with Cerberus, they end up like this. Maybe take away their hearing? I don't know. Crap. Not good. Rocky and Kasumi look like they're about to piss themselves. Okay, so the monkey's called Rocky and the Kasumi is called the bat. What do we do now? Can we retreat? We made it so far. Turning back now would really hurt. But what else can we do? No, wait. They're trying to take it. Rocky and Kasumi, you guys, they're idiots just like their master. At this point, that's right. Let's trust our familiars. Just like this. Careful not to wake them. Slowly. Dog ear. Wakes up. There's nothing. Goes back to sleep. Safe. You can do it. Again, there's some teacher that's probably watching all this from the fucking corner like, what the fuck is that? Why are there familiars doing some shit on Kalgeo's desk? Should I inform this? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna watch this. You can do it. You can do it. Without letting one drop of sweat, trust in your companion, and seize victory. They got it. They got it, but again, it's not gonna be that easy. No. Not Kalgeo's book. It's probably going to be some shit like, those who are not Kalgeo or an authorized teacher shall not be able to view this. It's like a fucking enclosed spell or whatever. So they got it. Leave. Hooray. Oh my god. There's a cage. Bro. They weren't playing around. They have a cage. What? Huh? Why a cage? Honestly. It seems we've have some rats boldly enough scurrying around. But Kalgeo? Sensei, we're just... Didn't I tell you that we were tightening up our security? If someone takes something out of the staff room without asking, we've got a system set up in place to secure when they are caught. Well, aren't you two just enjoying yourselves? Wee! Sorry, not bad. Oh, respect. He's not gonna let you keep it. But he gave you respect, like, damn. Alright. Ballsy little bastards. Huh? The plan itself was full of flaws, foolish, lacked competence, and had nothing but room for improvement. While your coordination with your familiars is exemplary. Even while sleeping, Cerberus is terror incarnate to a magical beast. Challenging that fear for their masters require an extraordinary amount of resolve. What's more important for a familiar and its master is to have trust and discipline. They must give all for their master, and their master must assign them duties to fulfill. This is how a master and servant should work. Okay. The way you've handled your familiars deserves at least that recognition. But, there's a big but coming, I know. It was actually quite interesting, practical report. So then, well, your conduct itself merits reprimand, but out of respect for the grit that it took to commit to the theft right underneath a staff's nose, for the trust that you've demonstrated with your familiars, we'll forgive the transgressions with an additional special assignment. Of course, Robin. Brother. I was just about to go out and do a survey on magical beast ecology. Let's learn more about our familiars together. What do you think is stronger, familiars or wild magic beast? Wait, hang on. Do you think it's possible to control feral, ferocious magical beast without making a contract? Let's find out. Let's go. No. Good luck, have fun, all the teachers. And after that, we got dragged on a tour of the Netherworld's secluded regions all night long. Oh god, true, he has like infinite energy. Plus we have to turn in a 66-page essay report on Magical Beast. Oh, that was not worth it. And so we wound up like this. If I had known this would have happened, I would have just done my homework. I mean, yeah, it's our own fault for deciding to do something stupid like stealing, but our homeroom teacher really is such a demon. It's just like that spiteful teacher to compliment us a little and then knock us down. just when I thought he was praising us for once, we went and ruined it. And the guy's personality is seriously so twisted, for sure. What do you mean not bad? You don't even mean it. You mean rotten. That's right. The man's obsessed with purging, and he's fluffy. And basically, yeah, of course. Of course, it's admirable, but he gave you praise. Nothing. I just thought you guys looked pretty happy. Yeah. Did you hear anything we said now? Damn it. Since it comes to this, I've got to write the most kick-ass report ever. I'm going to finish all my homework perfectly. I'll hope you guys gans over everything. Gasp. No, wait. If we got Iruma-kun, Kalgeo-sensei, master, don't we have one last chance? Should we take revenge? Seriously? Fix your gambling addiction. Kalgeo. For the reason, we'll discuss the matter at another time. Yes, goodbye. Border Patrol? Okay, here we go. Indeed, we'd like to come inspect Babylus after the end of Terminus, they said and asked again. Something to do with the commotion around the Great Beyond Gate, I'm sure. Opera Senpai said the Border Patrol is all in a fluster now. They seem quite persistent about investigating the Royal One, perhaps something involving Delcria-sama. Or perhaps there's someone else they want to investigate. Whatever the case may be, a most brutal education awaits those who would target our treasure. That is the duty of the guard dog and the gargoyle. The gargoyle? Really? Really? Gargoyle has some props now? Okay. Interesting. Gargoyle. To be fair, he is the peer to Kalgeo, so that's at a bare minimum. They should get that prestige for sure. But I wonder, does his family also matter here? Like, the two families that we know for sure matter for Babylus security is Kalgeo's family, the Narberus clan, and Dahl's family. Like, they apparently have a long history of Babylus connecting. But I wonder if Serichiro Sensei's family is also involved somehow. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably by the time I get to it, 9. So we'll have 9 chapters next time. But all right. Oh man, we made it. We made it. I am tired. Person calls himself. Yep. I cried when Calveo said not bad. He was genuinely proud of his students. Yeah, no, he was, for sure. Still got to punish them, of course. But his students are growing. They're learning. They're going to adapt. It is going to be crazy that one day his students are going to surpass him. At least some of them. Some of them are going to surpass him. So that's going to be a nice day. It's going to be a sad day. But it's going to be a proud day. The Robin jump scare. He's fluffy. This chapter is definitely foreshadowing that Kalgeo's loyalty as Iruma's familiar is going to get tested. Oh, yeah. His brother is going to be a major test for him. Even though he says, of course, my duty is to the school, and I must bite down on all treasures that dare try to get defiled. Like, that's easy to say. And I feel like the Narberus clan are big proponents on, like, show, don't tell. However, this is probably unlike anything that's ever happened with the Narberus clan, like, infighting. Probably hasn't happened a lot, I would imagine. So, we'll see where that goes. We'll see where that goes. Yeah, by the time you do the next stream, the next chapter will be out. Next chapter drops on Wednesday. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so we'll have about 9 chapters next Sunday. We're going to try and do a Gachiakuta stream maybe this week, just to get a little bit further along. And then that Sunday, if all things go according to plan, no, hopefully, issues arise up, we should be able to get to more Gachiakuta and more Demon School, because we don't have JJK. Yeah. Oh, God, I'm tired. Okay. I need to hit the hay. So, until I get a schedule out for the week or whatever, until next time, hope you guys are going to be well. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Thank you guys for coming out. Like the stream. subscribe to the channel, all that YouTube jargon. Take care. Dancy, thank you again for being here for the entire time. You are a real one. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, everyone that was here live, and also VOD Gang. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I am tired. I must sleep. So, till next stream, which again should be either Tuesday, maybe Monday. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be seeing you. Good chapters. Good chapters. Ichi chapter was solid. JJK, we talked about it. Kind of apprehensive about it. Gachiakuta is getting interesting for sure. And then Iruma chapters. Holy shit. I think Iruma took the cake this time. Took the cake and fucking ran with it. But yeah. So, thank you, Jancy. All right. I gotta go. Take care, everyone. Love you.